It is time for Rich Rebel Sports on 98.3 KADQ and MyLocalRadio.com. Rebel Sports brought to you in part by the Rich School District, Evanston Regional Hospital, Ready, West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, the Come On In, the Station on Main, Les Schwab Plains Tire, Stacy's Repair, Summit Pizza, Little Springs Water, Bear Lake Memorial Hospital, Ellingford Brothers, Hometown Drive-In, the Town of Woodruff, T7 Propane, Bear Lake Realty, Independent Software Solutions, McKay Frankham DDS, and the Crawford Trough. Let's go to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth and join the voice of the Rebels, Aaron Poling.
Welcome inside the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth in the middle of the T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at MyLocalRadio.com as well as at 98.3 KADQ, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. When we come back, we will have a scene set brought to you by Little Springs Water. As this is the Summit Pizza pregame show. Mustangs and Rebels coming up in about 15 minutes. As you're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at MyLocalRadio.com, as well as singing at 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When pizza is calling your name, order a Summit Pizza. With homemade dough and all fresh ingredients, every pizza is a culinary masterpiece. Owners Thad and Melissa Willis are rich high school alumni. They continue the Rebel tradition of excellence and service. Feed your taste buds, feel the happiness with a fresh homemade pizza from Summit Pizza. Don't forget the Doodles, a Summit Pizza original creation. Summit Pizza, 70 West Logan Road, Garden City.
Welcome to the town of Randolph, located in northern Utah. The first group of settlers came from St. Charles, Idaho in March of 1870. We are a town of great extremes, from 90 degrees in the summer to minus 40 degrees in the winter, and we hold the record for the coldest temperature ever recorded in Utah at minus 50 degrees. Randolph is a small, friendly community that strives to preserve our rural heritage and small town feel. Enjoy the feeling each time you visit Randolph. Go Rebels!
The tires you drive on matter. Tire quality and condition affect overall safety and how your vehicle performs. Having the right air pressure in your tires even affects gas mileage. Don't trust your tires to just anybody. Choose Freeway Tire to handle all your vehicle maintenance, including regular tire checks and rotation. When it comes to your vehicle, choose the team that really knows tires. Freeway Tire in Evanston. Stop in today.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at MyLocalRadio.com as well as singing on 98.3 KADQ, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. This next segment of the Summit Pizza pregame show is brought to you by Little Springs Water, natural mountain spring water. As the Manila Mustangs hit the road to visit here in Randolph, 13-9, they come in 4-5 in region play. Rebels 17-4, 9-0. Have clinched a full share of that region title, so right now they are playing to finish undefeated in region play, as well as to keep momentum going heading into the state tournament, as this is going to be a fun matchup. Got to remember back to the first time these two teams played, Cameron Slaw came out and opened the game on a 9-0 run herself, as the Rebels will have to look out for her. We'll have more on that when we get to our keys of the game. When we come back, we'll hear from head coach of the Rich Rebels varsity basketball team, that's Coach Cody Lundgren. You're watching the T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at MyLocalRadio.com as well as listening in at 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When you have an emergency, choose Bear Lake Memorial Hospital. Open 24/7, the professional emergency room staff is trained for trauma, medical, cardiac, pediatric, orthopedic, and obstetric emergencies. Bear Lake Memorial is a critical access level 3 trauma center, offering immediate access to radiology, lab services, surgery, and internal medicine consults. The ER teams are well-trained professionals who are ready to act. When you have an emergency, Bear Lake Memorial Hospital, the most caring hospital on earth.
The team at T7 Propane in Woodruff is always cheering for the Rich Rebels, in sports, in the classroom, and in life. For quality professional propane service, call T7 Propane in Woodruff, 435-793-4208.
When you need automotive service on your car, truck, semi, or tractor, call Clay and the team at J-Bar Auto in Randolph. J-Bar Auto also offers competitive pricing on tires for all vehicles. Call or stop by J-Bar Auto today.
When you're hungry for an amazing breakfast, just like Grandma used to make, visit our bakery on Main Street in Randolph. We hand make fresh pastries for you to enjoy. Supporting the Rich Rebels and thanking you for your business, visit our bakery today.
Bear Lake Memorial Hospital provides safe, effective, high-quality health care. With many specialty services, Bear Lake Memorial serves patients from prenatal to geriatric. When you need imaging services, including mammograms, CT, and other specialized tests, the MRI suite accommodates patients of all sizes. The large windows provide natural light to help patients have an even better scanning experience. For a complete list of services offered, visit us online at blmhospital.com. Bear Lake Memorial Hospital, the most caring hospital on earth.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Success doesn't come by accident. Success requires hard work, perseverance, learning, sacrifice, and believing in yourself. Eddie and Todd Jensen established the Mound Valley Cattle Company in Thatcher, Idaho on these very principles. The students, staff, athletes, and coaches at Rich High School value these same fundamentals in education and activities, in athletics, and in life. Good luck, Rebels, from Mound Valley Cattle Company, serving customers in Utah, Idaho, and Wyoming since 1997.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
Here with head coach of the Rich Rebels girls varsity basketball team, that's Coach Cody Lundgren. And Coach Lundgren, you guys got it done this weekend, taking on first Altamont at home. Tell me how your girls were able to stay focused and really they were able to get out and take care of business.
Yeah, you know, the first time we didn't execute very well at Altamont. We came out really slow, and our girls made sure that didn't happen again, so I was pretty proud of them for that.
And then the big game on Saturday. That game clinched you guys a share of the region title, but also it's a big game because it's your rivalries, and it was a nice comeback win in the fourth quarter for you guys. Take me through the bench, how they were reacting, and some of the emotions going through that game.
Good. You know, that game's always very emotional, and it's a rivalry game, and it's a game that the girls always look forward to and circle on their calendars. And, you know, Tabiona got going real early. I thought Sicily played a really good first half. And we contained Macy Rose a little bit better in the first half, but we let Sicily get going. So I thought defensively did a good job on her. She just hit some really good shots. So, you know, hats off to her. And I wish them best of luck down at State. They're a good team. And we came out in the third quarter and changed the tempo a little bit. We pressed them a little bit, and they helped us have a few more possessions. So helped us out.
It's no secret that your guys' region schedule this year has been pretty grueling, with both Tabiona and Wendover being top 5 teams all year. You're gonna play Wendover again. Do you think having a schedule like this is gonna help you guys out in the state tournament?
I think it's great. You know, even in our preseason, I try to schedule teams that are pretty tough for us and that will see our weaknesses so we can continue to learn and get better. And having a tough region like that too is even better for us. So I like it a lot.
So Friday you'll be on the road at Wendover. What did you learn about the Wildcats from the first match? Because it seems like their defense in the first half was phenomenal.
They have some really good post players, and we're taking care of tempo a lot better than when we played them the first time. We took a lot of quick shots the first time we played them. So we'll look to keep controlling tempo like we have the last couple weeks. And we have to we can't lose their two post players. They're both really good players, good athletes, long, strong, and big. And then their guards, they're good ball handlers and they're good shooters. So can't fall asleep on them either.
And then senior night coming up on Saturday. Obviously, you guys have the Mustangs. But first, let's talk about senior night. What does that mean to you as a coach? I mean, this year might be a little bit different because you have a daughter on the team as well. But as a coach, what's special about senior night?
Senior night's awesome, man. It's kind of magical. You see, especially with girls, especially in small communities like this. A lot of times I've coached these girls since 4th grade, which is true with this group of kids too. And it's just awesome to see them having success this year, be able to play together. And that night, hopefully, they'll be able to cherish that and have fun and enjoy their last game at home.
And then you guys will play the Mustangs after the senior night festivities. They got off to a real quick start on you. Cameron Slaw hit 3 threes in the first quarter and kind of got them rolling. What did you learn about the Mustangs from your first matchup?
We got to make sure we're closing out on shooters. She's played a couple games since that I've kind of watched, and she's hit big shots in those games too. So we got to make sure we keep an eye on her. And they've got some strong post players with the Schofield girl and the Davis girls, so we can't lose those girls either. They're a tough quality team that will play you different ways, either man and zone. So we got to be ready for anything with them.
We want to thank Coach Cody Lundgren for being a part of today's Bear Lake Memorial Hospital pregame coaches show on the Summit Pizza pregame show. When we come back, we'll have some Ellingford Brothers keys to today's matchup as you're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing on 98.3 KDQ. All a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
The town of Garden City is home to beautiful Bear Lake, where families play together. We welcome you to Garden City and invite you to visit bearlake.org for places to explore and information on upcoming events year-round. The town of Garden City welcomes you as we cheer on the Rich Rebels.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
When you're experiencing pain from an injury or pain for an unknown reason, it can negatively impact how you function every day. It's good to know that individually supervised physical therapy is available at Evanston Regional Hospital. From athletes to seniors, we assist patients with personalized treatment plans. We offer a broad range of therapies including cardiac rehab, post-surgical rehab, concussion recovery, and sports rehab. Ask your family doctor if physical therapy is right for you, or call one of our therapy departments directly. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. It is time for some Ellingford Brothers keys to today's matchup on the Summit Pizza pregame show. For all your sand, cement, and gravel needs, call 800-789-1511. That's in Evanston. We're going to welcome in our broadcast colleague for the evening. That is Colin Pace. Colin, how you doing today?
I'm doing well, Aaron. Thank you. How are you doing?
Doing pretty good. As some keys to today's matchup, I think for the Rebels, you think back to the last game in Manila, and I think you got to stop Cameron Slaw. She was the one who basically put the Rebels behind 9-0 about 2 minutes into that game. Hit 3 threes in the opening minutes of the first quarter.
Yeah, and mine for tonight is they just need to play their game. Don't get into what Manila wants to do. Rich just needs to come out and play their game. Like you said, Manila come out, jumped on them way early, and had a 10-0 lead. But we weren't playing our game. The Rebels today need to play their game, and they should be all right tonight.
One last key, cherish every moment of the day. For the Rebels, it's the last time they'll play here in Randolph, and, they've put so much time into this, in this gymnasium, into getting better. Go ahead and just cherish every moment tonight. Obviously, the Rebels have already clinched the region title. They do want to finish again undefeated in the region play, but Manila, this game means a lot more for them because they can move up and down in the RPI. So you got to be ready for an inspired Manila team that's going to come out, and they're going to try to knock you off at home and ruin your senior night.
Yeah, exactly. And like you said, it is senior night, so these girls just need to keep their head in the game and play like they can.
When we come back, we'll have some senior night festivities for you as you're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in at 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When you need to hire a semi, Saby Trucking in Woodruff, Utah is the place to call. Scott and Diana Saby have been serving customers across the nation since 2007. It's important to know that your loads are being handled professionally by honest, reliable drivers. The team at Saby Trucking reminds you, safety first. Don't text and drive. For all your long haul and short haul needs, get it there safely and on time. Call today, Saby Trucking, 435-503-0454.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. We're going to turn it over to Principal Jesse Calder for the senior night festivities.
We will honor our cheerleaders and boys basketball players before tip-off of the boys game. These seniors have been such a huge part of our school and basketball program and band program. We're grateful for their effort and their dedication in the classroom and in the band and basketball floor, on the basketball floor. So seniors, as we call your names, we would appreciate if you would bring your parents out onto the floor so that we can recognize you. First off, from our pep band, we have Austin England, son of Clint and Connie England. We have Elizabeth Woods, daughter of Christopher and Megan Woods. Our senior basketball players, we have Sage Lundgren, daughter of Cody and Brittany Lundgren. We've got Haiti Pugmire, daughter of Tyler and Bridget Pugmire. Hannah Scott, daughter of Ryan and Leslie Scott. Violet Taylor, daughter of Weston and Sarah Taylor. Jamie Wallentine, daughter of Darren and Trisha Wallentine. And finally, Casey Wilson, daughter of Dell and Kim Wilson. Again, we just want to say thank you to these student athletes and their parents for their dedication to our school and to our extracurricular activities. We cannot wait to see what the next couple of weeks have in store. We wish you guys the very best, and again, thank you so much.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. When we come back, we'll have your starting lineups.
I'm Zaylee Stocking, and I'm a senior.
I'm Riley Moldenhauer, and I'm a senior.
I am Peyton Clough, and I'm a junior.
I'm Cassie Argyle, and I'm a junior.
I'm Jasmine Ennis, and I'm a junior.
Hi, I'm Camry Call, and I'm a junior.
I'm Tess Cornea, and I'm a sophomore.
My name is Ashlyn Stevens, and I'm a sophomore.
I'm Carly England, and I'm a sophomore.
I'm Avery Weston, and I'm a sophomore.
I'm Tessa Sebe, and I'm a freshman.
Braden Christensen, and I am a freshman in high school.
Even though sometimes I've been
years, so the 3 and 4 years that we've been here. She instantly brought a much appreciated female voice and a fire and feistiness that ignited champion in each of us. She's real, frank, refreshing, and can outlaw everyone at the gym. Probably still even in her current state. Her boys are part of the team, of the family, and we love them very much. Thank you, Dash, Chance, and Miles. Coach Pregame has taught us to be strong, mentally and physically, and most of all, she challenges us to be champions in basketball and in life. So thank you, Coach Pregame.
Okay, so I have Coach Calder. We call him Boots because, of course, he's wearing boots. But Coach Calder came into our team new this year, but he has helped us so much. He has been able and willing to help us when we need him and step into place when we need him to. He helps us to become better each game and each practice. He's always willing to help us. He's always willing to tell us what we're doing wrong and help us fix it. Coach Calder has helped our team so much and will continue to help our team. He's willing to coach us and also willing to have fun and make us laugh too. He has been able to help us throughout the season and will continue to help in years to come. Thank you for being willing to join our team and help us become better people and better players each and every day.
I get to talk about Cam, and I've gotten to know Coach Cam pretty well over the past couple of years. I don't know if I've called those years a pleasure at his house of pain, but I do look forward to every Tuesday and Thursday at practice. Cam, aka Coach Grandpa, is our volunteer coach, and we want to thank him for working with the team and helping us hosts get better. Whether he's teaching us how to cook bait or to go into girls' armpits, he always has the best advice and it's helpful and entertaining. Thank you, Cam. We appreciate you.
I would like to talk about our managers, Maddie, Maggie, Brooke, Tyler, and Dina. Thank you for all they do, and just from helping our practices run smoothly to just sacrificing their time to help us out every day. And it means a lot, so thank you.
Okay, and we just want to thank the whole community for always coming out here to support us at every game, even if it's all the way in Taviona. We're so grateful to have all of you guys cheering for us, and we also want to give a big thank you to the cheerleaders over there with us. But they are awesome, and when they're not at the games, it's not as fun. So we love you all so much, and we just want to say thank you for always cheering us on.
And then last, we want to thank and we want to just speak a little bit to the rising generation, the younger girls and our underclassmen. This year, we have become a family. The bonds formed in this sport are unique, but this year was something extraordinary. I love you all, girls, and I wish you the very best in everything. I see incredible potential in all of you, and I know that you will grow up not only to be great athletes, but fantastic women. We will miss you, and I cannot wait to see who you become.
When we come back, we'll meet your 2023-2024 Rich Rebels varsity basketball team as well as the starting lineups.
When pizza is calling your name, order a Summit Pizza. With homemade dough and all fresh ingredients, every pizza is a culinary masterpiece. Owners Thad and Melissa Willis are Rich High School alumni. They continue the Rebel tradition of excellence and service. Feed your taste buds, feel the happiness with a fresh homemade pizza from Summit Pizza. Don't forget the Doodles, a Summit Pizza original creation. Summit Pizza, 70 West Logan Road, Garden City.
You hear that? That's the sound your new water makes just before it gets to your bottle. You see, at Little Spring Water, they don't add a thing. It's the purest, cleanest, and healthiest water you could possibly drink. It's nature in a bottle. Little Spring Water is a family-owned and operated bottled water company right here in Utah. Nestled in a beautiful canyon in Bear Lake, this spring has been in the family for 5 generations, and now it can be in yours as well. It's high-quality premium drinking water packaged in a durable, recyclable bottle that won't spill or crack on you and can be refilled multiple times. No chemicals, no additives, just pure, clean, healthy water. And because Little Spring Water is local, you can get it at a fraction of the cost. Look for Little Spring Water at a grocery store near you. If you don't see it, ask your grocer for it by name. Little Spring Water. It's nature in a bottle.
Sarah Jolly, junior, small forward.
I'm Molly Weston. I'm a freshman, and I'm a guard.
Hi, I'm Casey Wilson. I am a senior this year, and I will be playing varsity as a wing.
Hi, my name is Sage Lundgren. I'm a senior, and I play the shooting guard.
I'm Paige Smith, a sophomore, and I'm going to be playing as a wing.
Braylon Pugmire, freshman, post.
My name is Janie Valentine. I'm a senior, and I play the wing and post.
Lacey McKinnon, freshman, and a wing.
Brooke Compton, I'm a sophomore, and I'm a forward.
Yo, what up? It's your girl, V Swizzle, and I'm a senior guard.
I'm Faith Downey, and I'm a junior, and I play shooting guard.
I'm Cass Argyle. I'm a junior, and I'm a shooting guard.
Hi, I'm Haiti Pugmire. I'm a senior, and I play post.
Miss Scott, senior, post.
My name is Brinley Hatch. I'm a junior, and I play forward.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing at 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. First, let's meet the starting lineups for the Manila Mustangs. As first, you got number 2, junior Sadie Davis, number 4, senior Abby Schofield, number 5, Callie Bear, she's a junior, number 12, Ashlyn Alphin, senior, and then rounding out starting lineup, number 15, junior Cameron Slaw. Now we'll turn it over to the public address announcer for the Rich Rebels starting lineups.
And now for your Rich Rebels. Number 13, Sage Lundgren. Number 40, Katie Pugmire. Number 41, Anna Scott. Number 25, Violet Taylor. Number 22, Jamie Valentine. And number 4, Casey Wilson.
As they introduce all 6 of the Rich Rebel seniors as starters here on senior night. Obviously, not all 6 will play at the start of the game, we think, unless the Rebels are going to accept what would probably be a technical foul, huh, Colin?
Yeah, that would definitely be a technical foul. But it looks like we got Casey Wilson, Sage Lundgren, Janie Walentine, Violet Taylor, and Haiti Pugmire.
Hey, props to Hannah Scott for being willing to take a step back and allowing a couple of the other seniors, as well as the underclassmen, as it's been a rotation between Paige Smith and Molly West in the starting lineup as well. Props to them for being able to step back and allow the seniors to start today as we are underway. Tip won by Violet Taylor into the hands of Casey Wilson. Here come the Rebels on the attack. We have a packed house here in Randolph. Taylor, top of the key, she'll reset. We wouldn't want any other way on a senior night. Her handoff to Lundgren is stolen by Alphin. She'll lay it in. 2-0 Mustangs on the Station on Main scoreboard to start the game. Mustangs bring the press. Lundgren on the right wing. Trying to go back to Taylor. She's able to collect it. Finds Lundgren on the right wing. Goes back to Taylor, top the key. Manila in a 2-3 zone. Taylor spins, finds Lundgren on the right wing. Back to Taylor, top of the key. Lundgren on the right wing, right back to Taylor. Work it to Wilson on the left wing. Catch and shoot three on the way. No good. Rebound into the hands of Alphen. Here come the Mustangs the other way. Alphen spins back, finds Slaw. Mustangs into the offense. 7:05 to go in the first quarter. This is Davis, right wing. Into the corner. Catch and shoot three on the way is good. That was Bear. 6:53 to go. 5-0. Mustangs on the station on main scoreboard. Middle of the floor to Pugmire. She attacks. Back to Taylor as the Rebels will reset. Wallenstein, right corner. Back to Taylor. Work it to Lundgren, left wing. Wilson. Back to Lundgren to Taylor. She splits the defense, pulls up from the free throw line. Shot rattles around and out. Rebound battled for as it's tipped into the hands of Alphen. Good start here for the Mustangs as Slaw will walk it up the floor. Rebels looking at their first defensive stop of the game. This is Alphen to Davis. Pass off of her chest into the hands of Wallenstein. Here come the Rebels back the other way. She'll slow it down on the right wing. Back to Taylor as the Rebels will reset the offense. Lundgren on the right wing. As the Mustangs go man-to-man in this possession. Wallenstein trying to attack down the block. Saves it to Wilson. Taylor catches top of the key. To Lundgren. Back to Taylor. Inside to Pugmire. She attacks the left block. Her shot on the way, no good, but she was fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. And that's a much better job there by the Rebels getting the ball inside with 5:47 left to go in the first quarter.
The foul's going to be called on Callie Bear. That's going to be her first of the game. So
Pugmire to the line. First free throw on the way is good. Pugmire back to the line. Second free throw on the way. No good. Taylor had the ball in her hands. Tipped off her fingertips as it goes to Bear. Mustangs clear, and they'll come back the other way. Slaw works it on the wing to Alphen. Inside to Davis. Turns. Floats one up with the right hand. Back rim and out. Rebound pulled in by Wallenstein as she'll lead the attack down the right wing. Into the offense. Back to Taylor as the Rebels will reset. 5:23 to go here in the first quarter. 5-1 Mustangs on the station on main scoreboards. Wilson on the right wing. Back to Taylor. Goes to Wallenstein at the elbow. Lundgren finds Taylor, top of the key. She spins back to the free throw line, pulls up for that free throw line jumper. That's good. Tough shot there from Violet Taylor, but that's kind of her spot, that free throw line.
That's a great shot there by Violet Taylor. I like that little pull-up jumper she has there at the free throw line.
Work it to Schofield in the lane. Finds Davis in the right corner, drives baseline, looking to find someone. Instead finds the chest of Janie Wallenstein. That'll go out of bounds as Wallenstein was in great defensive position there.
And it was just a good rotation there by the Rebels. Wallenstein right in the perfect spot. She just couldn't handle that hard pass from Davis.
Slaw to inbound. She finds Bear. Into the corner, catch and shoot for Schofield is good. 8-3 on the station on main scoreboard as the Mustangs are shooting the ball well from behind the arc today. Start this game, it's Lundgren, works it on the wing to Wilson. Back to Lundgren as she'll go to Taylor. Rebels will reset. Wilson drives right into the baseline inside to Pugmire. Kicks it out to Lundgren, fakes the shot, goes to Wallenstein in the corner. Her skip pass to Taylor as Taylor attacks down the lane, floats it up, no good, has the rebound. Rips through, trying to find Wilson. That's going to go out of bounds. 4:13 left to go in the first quarter. 8-3 on the station on main scoreboard as Hannah Scott and Molly West are going to check in for Sage Lundgren and Janie Wallenstein.
Let's see if Molly Weston can do what Casey Wilson usually does for the Rebels and bring a little spark to this team.
This is Davis on the right wing. Into the corner for Bear. Her shot on the way is good. 11-3 on the station on main scoreboard as Pugmire inbounds. It's Weston. Middle of the floor to Scott. She finds Weston. Taylor back to Weston. Middle of the floor to Scott. She pulls up from the free throw line. That's short. Rebound pulled in by Bear. As the Rebels got to do a much better job defending the three-point line as the Mustangs are up 9-0 on threes right now as Davis middle of the floor. Into the corner, Schofield catch and shoot 15-foot jumper, no good, but we're going to get a 3-second call against the Mustangs. Bray Pugmire, Paige Smith will check in for Casey Wilson and Haiti Pugmire. Taylor will walk it up the floor. She hands to Weston. Rebels into the offense. Taylor on the left wing. Back to Weston as they'll reset with 23 seconds to go on the shot clock. 3:16 to go. Turned over as it's Alphen. That's the second day in a row where a Rebels guard has looked back to get a play and had it taken away in the first half.
And that was just a good move there by Alphen. She just timed that perfectly. Molly was on her way down with that dribble.
Schofield's shot's going to come up short. Rebound saved by the Mustangs to the middle of the floor. Ball pops into the air as Rebels want to kick. Alphen drives back. Shot clock does not reset as Slaw has it. Top of the key, works to Davis on the right wing. Like that left wing, fires a pass into the feet of Bear, trying to go inside. Shot is deflected. It's going to go out of bounds, but they're going to call a foul against the Rebels.
Call that on Violet Taylor.
I understand the foul, but to say that it was in the shooting motion.
Going to send Alphen to the line for 2.
First free throw is good. 12-3 on the Station on Main scoreboard. 2:40 to go in the first quarter. Second free throw on the way. Rattles around and out as Smith pulls on the board. Here she comes down the right wing. Finds Weston. Rebels into the offense as Weston drives right, goes to Smith as she is fouled there by Slaw.
It's going to be Cameron Slaw's first, second team foul for Manila of the quarter.
Scott to inbound to Weston. She spins back, finds Scott at the elbow. Lob it inside to Smith. Her shot on the way is blocked. Rebound battled for as Slaw is sitting out of bounds as she's touching it. They call a jump ball, and the Mustangs get the ball. Slaw is sitting on the baseline. 12-3 on the Station on Main scoreboard. Rebels have to be better, though. It's Slaw as the Rebels are going to bring a press, see if they can speed the Mustangs up a little bit. Spins back, nearly taken away. Instead, it's taken away by Smith as they call a foul on Slaw. It is the right call, but Smith was going to throw it ahead to Molly Weston, who was open for the layup.
That's going to be 2 on Slaw, so that's going to bring in Reagan Browning for her.
That's a big development here in this game for the Mustangs, as Slaw is one of their better shooters.
And their better ball handler.
Weston inbound, finds Taylor in the corner. She drives into the paint, trying to drop it off inside to Weston. Pass goes out of bounds. 12-3 on the Station on Main scoreboard, 2:06 left to go in the first quarter. Rebels are going to press again. Alphen to Browning. Back to Alphen, middle of the floor. They work it on the wing to Bear. Back to Alphen. Pass on the wing to Bear inside. They work it to Schofield. Catch and shoot. Corner jumper, no good. Rebound pulled in by Browning. Alphen has it. They work it to Bear. Middle of the floor. Pass is stolen by Weston as they're going to call a foul against the Mustangs. This will be on Browning as Weston there, back-to-back plays where she gets a steal and draws the foul. 1:37 left to go in the first quarter. Rebels trail 12-3 on the Station on Main scoreboard.
It's going to be Browning's first, 4th team foul of the quarter, so the Rebels will be shooting the rest of this quarter.
This is Taylor on the right wing. Gets a screen, drops, pulls up with the elbow, trying to drop it off to Bray Pugmire. Rebels are trying to force that pick and roll there. It's happened a couple of times where Taylor's trying to find that roller. As that pass stolen by Weston. She read it like a book. Right-hand layup is good. Nice play there by Molly Weston. See if that could spark the Rebels offense a little bit here. This is Bear. Finds Alphen down the right wing. And she'll slow down. Browning, top of the key. Back to Alphen. Pass to Bear. They go to the corner for Davis. The 3 on the way is long. Rebound pulled in by Weston. As she'll lead the attack. Finds Smith on the left wing inside to Bray Pugmire. She reestablished position. Shot is off the side of the backboard. She got a little too far under the hoop. It's Davis finds Browning. This is Alphen. 40 seconds to go here in the first quarter. 12-5 on the station on main scoreboard. Mustangs ahead. This is Bear. Back to Davis. She's going to fire away. That's off the rim. No good. Rebound pulled into the hands of Weston. 3-on-1 if the Rebels hurry. She fires ahead to Bray Pugmire. Tough catch back to Weston. Her shot no good, but Molly Weston will shoot 2 free throws as the freshmen there combined to send Molly to the line.
That's going to be called on Bear, and that's going to be Bear's second. 15th foul of the quarter.
They're going to stay on the floor. That's 5 fouls. As they get that sorted out.
Yeah, 5 team fouls. Molly Weston will go to the line to shoot 2.
Into the routine. First free throw on the way is good. And Molly Weston's drawn, I think, 3 of those fouls so far alone. Weston back to the line to shoot. Second pair. Free throw on the way is good. 12-7 on the station on main scoreboard as Weston goes 2 for 2 from the line. Rebels are going to press again. Taylor steals it. Her right hand layup is good. What a play there by Violet Taylor. The top of this press is giving the Mustangs some trouble. They lob in the middle of the floor. Davis inside. Schofield pulls up from 10 feet. No good. Rebound battled for. We're going to get a push call against the Rebels. Great defense there by Hannah Scott as a 2-on-1. Forced a tough shot there.
It's going to be called on Braylon Pugmire, her first.
9.7 to go in the quarter. Schofield catches, fires away. That rattles out. Rebound pulled in by Smith as she reestablishes herself inbounds. Has 3 seconds to work with. Taylor gets the ball, and the Rebels are going to go to the second quarter, trailing 12-9. I shouldn't have said anything. That ball hit the bottom of the net. So Violet Taylor's a step forward. That's a 3-pointer at the buzzer. But the Rebels trail by 3 as you're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing on 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing on 98.3 KADQ, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Rebels end that first quarter on a 6-0 run, cut the deficit to 12-9 as Taylor on the left wing. Back to Weston. She drives into the lane, drops it off to Scott, catch and shoot 15-footer from the baseline's off. Haiti Pugmire with the rebound, can't bury it. Battle for the rebound. Weston comes away with it. She'll dribble it out, finds Scott as the Rebels will reset. Taylor, back to Wallentyne. Trying to go inside, goes to Taylor, top of the key, to Weston. Taylor, Wallentyne in the corner. Surveys from the left wing, lobs it up to Haiti Pugmire, but she made it. The pass goes completely awry, but it goes awry into the hoop. Rebels will take it as they trail now 12-11 on the station on main scoreboard.
Janie Wallentyne turns around after that play and has her mouth covered. She's laughing so hard.
Pass stolen by the Rebels as Taylor tries to find Wallentyne, drops it off inside to Pugmire. Left-hand layup, rattles around and won't fall. And Haiti Pugmire cannot believe it. Maybe it's some of that senior night magic for Janie Wallentyne, or the rim saw the last basket we got and decided that we couldn't get an and one.
And Manila just kind of lucked out there. Slaw was down there on that play, and she thought she was getting that foul called on her. That would have been her third. Instead, they call it on Alphen, and that's her first and the first of the quarter.
Pugmire's first free throw is off. Pugmire back to the line to shoot. Second free throw into the routine. Shot on the way is good, and we are tied at 12. The Rebels were down 12-3 at one point in the first quarter. They've come all the way back 12-12 on the Station on Main scoreboard. A lot of it's been this press that they're bringing right now. As Alphen spins back, falls down, throws it into space, stolen by Taylor as she finds Scott. Rebels on the attack. Walentine back to Taylor as the reset. Weston on the wing. Goes to Scott at the elbow, and they're going to call a foul, this time against Slaw.
And that is her third.
Browning's going to check in for her. Wilson's going to check in for Weston. As we talked about Weston playing that role of Casey Wilson, changing the energy. It's been what started the run was a Weston steal. Taylor catch and shoot, left corner three is short. Rebound in the hands of Alphen. 6:36 to go in the second quarter as she takes it up the floor. Finds Browning. She'll survey, guarded by Wilson. Goes back to Alphen on the right wing. To Browning. This is Bear on the left wing. Finds Schofield, top of the key. She's going to fire the three. That's no good. Rebound pulled in by Walentine with a tremendous box out there. As this is Taylor. Fires ahead to Scott. Inside to Pugmire. Left open. Left-hand layup is good. Nice ball movement there by the Rebels. As we are going to get a timeout called by the Mustangs. You're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening on 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network, as we checked out that last Pugmire layup on the Station Repair instant replay.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. From insulation and scaffolding to paintings and coatings, our crews are standing by to assist with new construction, maintenance projects, facility shutdowns, and more. Contact us today to ensure your assets are protected and functional. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing at 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Let's check out the Station Repair instant replay of that last Pugmire layup. Nice find there by Hannah Scott, but good job by Violet Taylor to push it up the floor.
Yeah, well, this is a totally different Rebel team starting this second quarter here, and they're coming out with some vengeance with this press.
As it's thrown off the foot of Walentine, she saves it to Pugmire. Rebels press gets another steal as Haiti into the front court finds Taylor. Rebels off and running on offense. Walentine back to Taylor. Mustangs are going to play man-to-man as that pass was forced. They're going to call a foul on Alphen. So we have some Manila fans in front of us, and you can hear what they think of that cause. I thought that foul was going against Walentine. Instead, Taylor will inbound. Rebels will take it. 14-12 will hand to Wilson. She attacks the middle of the paint. Back to Walentine. She attacks across the free throw line. Floats one up from 5 feet. No good. Rebound pulled in by Browning as it's into the hands of Alphen as Pugmire dances away from Alphen as she was dribbling, trying not to pick up that foul. This is Schofield on the wing. Back to Schofield. Goes to Davis, top of the key. They're working in the corner. Browning shot on the way is no good. Rebound pulled in by Bear. Under the hoop, floats it up. That's in. Nice job there by Bear. 14-14 on the Station on Main scoreboard as the Mustangs press. Taylor drops to Wilson on the wing. Goes back to Taylor. Wilson looks over the defense from the left wing. Finds Pugmire top of the key. As this Taylor, Mustangs in a 2-3 zone. Skip pass to Wilson. She attacks the elbow. Shot on the way, no good, but she'll draw the foul and shoot 2 free throws.
That's 3 on Alphen, Aaron.
As the Mustang faithful are letting the officials know the foul count. It is 4-0 as Wilson misses the free throw. But I mean, for the most part, the Rebels defense has gotten steals in the press, as well as either getting a steal in the press or having a shot that's absolutely wide open. It's kind of been the difference in the foul calls So Wilson back to the line. Second free throw on the way. Rattles around and out as Wilson goes 0 for 2. This is Browning. Her pass to to Alphen, nearly taken by Wilson. As Lundgren and Weston checked into the game during those free throws. That's going to be a foul reach in against Pugmire.
And the other thing that's helping this foul count is Manila's settling for three-point shots, where the Rebels are making it a point to go underneath and get layups.
Yeah, that was one of the real first times that the Mustangs have attacked the hoop. This is Alphen, top of the key. Works it to Browning. Inside to Davis. They work it to Schofield. Shot on the way. Side rim and out. Rebound pulled in by Wallenstein. Great board there from Janey as she finds Weston. Rebels off on the attack. 4:17 to go in the second quarter. Inside to Pugmire. She catches off glass. No good. As Alphen pulls in the rebound. She'll hand to Browning. Mustangs into the offense. Pass to Davis on the right wing. They go to the corner for Bambro. She fires the shot. No good. Rebound pulled in by Weston. Here come the Rebels in transition. It's Wilson on the left wing. She drives, spins back to Weston. Fakes the shot. Goes to Wilson. She'll fire away from the left wing. Banks it in. Doesn't matter how it goes in. They all count the same as the Rebels are going to bring the press.
Casey called that. I heard it from here.
Browning, her pass to Davis. Left open, fires across the court. Back to the top of the key for Browning. She's going to fire the three. That's good. Mustangs are settling for threes, but they're hitting threes.
Yeah, that's Manila's fourth three-pointer of the game, Aaron.
Lundgren, left wing. Pass deflected to the hands of Weston as the Rebels will reset. Lundgren catch and shoot three on the way is long. Rebound pulled in by Wallenstein. Trying to drop it off inside to Wilson. We are going to get a jump ball. Possession will go to the Mustangs. Checking in for the Rebels, Violet Taylor, Hannah Scott will replace Wallenstein and Wilson. As we're going to get timeout called by the Mustangs. You're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing on 98.3 KDQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Whether it's for your home, your ranch, your equipment, or your business, when you need propane, count on the best. T7 Propane in Woodruff. The safe and professional team at T7 Propane offers quality product and the most responsive propane service in the area, so you can enjoy the affordability, reliability, and efficiency of propane. For heating, cooking, grilling, motor fuel, and more, count on the team at T7 for your personal or business propane needs. 435-793-4208.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing on 98.3 KDQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Rebels are going to press here. This is Browning, middle of the floor. Her pass to Davis. She fires it to Schofield on the left wing. Mustangs break the press as Browning works it to Alphen. Inside to Schofield. Back to Alphen. To Browning. She works it in the corner, catch and shoot for Schofield, no good. Rebound pulled in by Pugmire as she'll clear some space. This is Taylor. On the right wing to Smith as she checked in during the break. Back to Taylor. Lundgren on the wing. Working back to Smith, right wing, she attacks. Picks up her dribble, trying to find a teammate, can't do so, turned over. Rebels have to do a better job taking care of the ball from here on out. 2:15 to go here in the second quarter. 17-17 on the station on main scoreboard. Inside to Davis. Up and under move as she finds Alphen. Back to Browning up top. Alphen on the right wing. Into the corner for Davis. She drives baseline, fires one across. That's going to go out of bounds. It will be a Rebels basketball. Checking in for the Rebels, number 21, Bray Pugmire will replace Haiti Pugmire. Minute 55 left to go in the second quarter. Rebels and Mustangs tied 17-17. Mustangs are going to bring their press. They extend it to three-quarters court as Taylor absorbed a bump. That could have been Alphen's fourth foul as the Mustangs get a little bit lucky there. To Bray Pugmire. Back to Taylor. To Smith. Lundgren in the corner. Back to Smith. Taylor works to Bray Pugmire. She drives baseline, loses it. It's going to go out of bounds. As a lot of possessions today have ended in Rebels turnovers. That's part of why Mustangs have been able to stay in this game. But with the dead ball turnover, that allows the Rebels to set up their press, which is where they've probably been the best today, as Browning gets it right back. She finds Alphen. Rebels will set up their half-court defense. Davis on the right wing. Inside to Browning. She fires a shot, no good. Rebound pulled in by Scott, and she will draw the foul against Alphen. That's the 5th foul of the quarter, as well as Hannah Scott will shoot free throws, as that's the 4th against Alphen. As Slaw's going to check in. Or I take that back, it'll be Bear to check in a second. Scott will shoot 2 free throws. Scott to the line. Free throw on the way is good.
And as I watched your broadcast last night, Aaron, Hannah Scott hit some pretty big free throws there in the end of overtime.
Yeah, this is a good chance to talk about Hannah Scott's night last night. I said that I thought she had a double-double. I confirmed that today. Finished with 18 and 12. Back to the line, second free throw on the way. Rattles out, rebound. Battle for in the corner is going to go off of the Mustangs and stay with the Rebels. And if Hannah Scott can play that way, as she continues to get better throughout the year, this is going to be a real tough out for any team in the tournament.
Yeah, it definitely is. I had the pleasure of watching Monument Valley the other night, and I'm kind of hoping to see that matchup. That's going to be good. Monument Valley's pretty good.
There's a lot of really good matchups that could happen in the tournament. As Smith pulls up from 15, that rattles around and out. Rebound into the hands of Smith as she finds Lundgren. They work it to Taylor, top of the key. Pulls up from the free throw line. Her jumper's no good. Smith with the rebound, lays it in as a hard-working effort there from Paige Smith. Gets the Rebels a pair of points as Smith with 2 offensive boards. Taylor tips it, turned over as she attacks the hoop. Drops it off to Smith, floats it up, off glass and good. As Violet Taylor finds Paige Smith, Rebels up 22-17 on the Station on Main scoreboard. Bear trying to go back to Slaw. They work it to Davis on the wing. She drives down the lane. No one picks her up. She lays it in. That's the first time the Mustangs have really been able to break the press into a layup. Credit the Mustangs there with a great job breaking the presses as Smith back to Taylor. 14 seconds to go in the second quarter as Taylor dribbles to the top of the key. 22-19 on the Station on Main scoreboard. Pugmire, Scott, elbow jumper on the way. Rattles around and out. Rebound battled for as Pugmire is able to get rid of it to Slaw. Poked away from behind by Smith, out of bounds, and that'll do it for us in this half. As that's a great job, actually, I want to point it out, by Smith to get rid of the ball because a jump ball with 0.7 seconds left. It goes to the Rebels, gives Manila the halftime ball back. Instead, the Rebels will get it at half. As you're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening at 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
The Hometown Drive-In has been helping families celebrate and create happy memories at beautiful Bear Lake for generations. With amazing burgers, fries, and other Hometown Drive-In favorites, the food is always delicious and everyone in the family will find something they love. Whenever you're at Bear Lake, make sure you stop. Beautiful Blue Water and Bear Lake Raspberry Shakes have been making people smile for generations. Put a smile on your face at the Hometown Drive-In, Bear Lake.
The word commitment means that you are dedicated to a cause. At Rich High School and throughout the Rich School District, commitment is something you see everywhere you go. We have a long-standing reputation for quality education and outstanding personal achievement for Rich students. We appreciate every individual that works throughout the district to create an environment where it is fun to learn, where we're proud to do our best. Rich School District, providing quality education for the future.
Well, Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online. Colin, are you ready for some first half highlights?
I am.
Let's
ready.
do first half highlights so we can keep the camera on the Mite cheerleaders that are cheering right now. As we'll take that off. Time for some first half Town of Woodruff first half highlights on the Hometown Drive-In halftime show, featuring some young Rich Rebel cheerleaders. Colin, what do you got for us?
So Manila, starting off with them, Reagan Browning has 3 points with 2 rebounds. Sadie Davis has 2 points. Abby Schofield with 3 points. Callie Bear with 8 points, 3 rebounds, And Ashlyn Alphen has 3 points with 4 rebounds. But the big kicker there, Aaron, is Alphen has 4 fouls and Cameron Slaw has 3 fouls, and the Rebels have held Slaw scoreless. And on the Rebels side, you got Molly Weston with 4 points and 4 rebounds. Casey Wilson with 3 points. Paige Smith with 4 quick points there towards the end of the second quarter, with 2 really big offensive rebounds and 1 defensive rebound. Janie Wallentyne has 2 points with 4 rebounds. Violet Taylor has 4 points with 1 rebound. Haiti Pugmire has 4 points with 1 rebound, and Hannah Scott with 1 point. And I just want to point out that Janie Wallentyne's was an accidental 2 points.
Doesn't matter if you pass it to your team or if you pass it in the hoop. Still counts the same.
That's right.
They don't count intent. This isn't a judge sport.
You know, a few years ago at the boys' state tournament, Trey Walker was trying to throw a lob to Hunter. And from way outside, right at the end of a half, and it was a frozen rope too. It hit the back of the rim and went through, and we argued and actually had to put the video in slow motion to see if it actually went in. But they did count it right at the end of the half. It was pretty interesting to watch.
We're going to go to our T7 Propane Standout Student of the Week interview so that way we can continue with the Mite cheerleaders. We'll get all of our commercials in after the cheer teams are done, as if we do it this way and we keep the interviews over, we're able to actually bring you the cheer routines, as we are going to go to Jordan Johnson right now. Here this week's T7 Propane Standout Student of the Week and senior on the 1A state champ cheer team. That's Riley Moldenhauer. So let's get into it. You guys went down to the state cheer. You guys won. Just give me your thoughts. What was it like? What was it like out there, and what was going through your head when you guys were performing?
It was really fun. We definitely thought we had it in the bag until our pyramid wasn't scored right, but then we heard Tapiona was winning. We were super nervous, but then we ended up pulling out, and then so it was really good.
What goes through your mind right before you guys go out on stage in such an important routine?
I just try to go over my head so I don't forget it.
So you guys also had a lot of turnover from fall cheer to winter cheer. Do you think that had a little bit of an impact on maybe it took a little bit longer to learn routines, or how did that impact you guys?
Yeah, we had to relearn a bunch of the routines just because we had to keep changing things. So that had a pretty big impact.
All right, so let's turn to you, Liz. What do you do in your free time when you do get some spare time? It seems like Rich High School students hardly ever have spare time.
I don't have much spare time. I usually just go on runs or I just watch movies.
So what's your favorite genre of movie, and also what's your favorite movie?
Probably just adventure, just movies like that. And my favorite movie is probably the new Hunger Games movie.
Do you have a favorite Avenger hero?
Spider-Man.
I like Spider-Man too. So what do you want to accomplish the rest of your high school career academically?
Just to finish my associate's degree.
So what are you getting your associate's degree in? It's funny because last week I interviewed Addie Carrillo, who I mentioned to her, it seemed like every week I'm interviewing someone getting an associate's degree, and it's good to see that it continues on. Which year's going to be?
Interior design.
Interior design. Okay, that's pretty cool. So what school is that through, and how do you guys do your associate's degree programs?
We take some classes from Utah State and Snow, and then we just have to get the credits to get, I think, 60 credits, and then, yeah.
So have you been working on this since you were a freshman, or how long have you been working on it?
Since I was junior, that's when you can start taking the classes.
So you and some of your classmates complete 60 credits of college courses while going to high school in 2 years.
Yep.
Yeah, that's incredible. That's crazy. One final question for you. What should the world know about Riley Moldenhauer?
I like dancing. It's my passion.
We want to thank Jordan Johnson for being a part of this week's T7 Propane Standout Student of the Week interview on the Hometown Drive-In halftime show. When we come back, we'll have the second half for you as you're watching the T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing at 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
The team at T7 Propane in Woodruff is always cheering for the Rich Rebels, in sports, in the classroom, and in life. For quality professional propane service, call T7 Propane in Woodruff, 435-793-4208.
If you've never heard a mechanic say they truly care, then you've been at the wrong place. Stacy's Repair in Woodruff is a family-owned and operated business open since 1992. Offering all types of maintenance and repair services, you can be sure your vehicle is operating at its best. Whether your vehicle is older or the newest model, gas or diesel, we fix and maintain them all. Also offering chip repair, windshield replacement, and tires. When your vehicle needs a mechanic, bring it to the ones who truly care. Stacy's Repair in Woodruff.
Established in 1872, Woodruff, Utah has a long history of good neighbors helping each other succeed. Woodruff was built with hard work, integrity, and a sense of community that can be felt every time you visit. We have always celebrated all students in academics and extracurricular activities, and we cheer on our Rich Rebels. Woodruff, Utah, a great place to live.
Whether you're recovering from an injury, just had surgery, or you're dealing with a chronic condition, Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. In addition to the top-of-the-line facilities, we are the only physical therapy clinic in Southwest Wyoming with a full-size therapy pool and spa for aquatic-based treatment. Call today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
The Hometown Drive-In has been helping families celebrate and create happy memories at beautiful Bear Lake for generations. With amazing burgers, fries, and other Hometown Drive-In favorites, the food is always delicious and everyone in the family will find something they love. Whenever you're at Bear Lake, make sure you stop. Beautiful blue water and Bear Lake raspberry shakes have been making people smile for generations. Put a smile on your face at the Hometown Drive-In, Bear Lake.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth as we are ready to begin the third quarter. It'll be Rebels basketball to start the quarter. You're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com. Scott to inbound to Weston. 5 on the floor for the Rebels. Weston, Scott, Wallentyne, Taylor, and Pugmire. 5 on the floor for the Mustangs. Inside to Scott as she goes up. Shot blocked out of bounds by Bear. She's also on the floor with Slaw, Browning, Schofield, and Sadie Davis. As the buzzer went off to grab a piece of what looks like maybe shoe possibly. That would mean that these ladies are indeed burning rubber on the floor right now, as it's been a very fast-paced game with 7:49 to go in the third quarter. Pass deflected into the hands of Taylor. Goes up for the layup, no good. Rebound into the hands of Pugmire. She will lay it in. Good effort there by Violet Taylor to get the second chance effort. It deflected off of her hands right to Haiti. Rebels will press. This is Browning. She finds Bear. She'll slow it down, look for a teammate. Finds Browning. Back to Slaw as the Mustangs will reset. This is Bear, left wing. Picks up her dribble, finds Davis top of the key. Into the corner for Browning. Drives baseline as it's going to be a foul against Taylor. Taylor got that arm hooked in there, and that's kind of where the foul came from.
That's going to be Violet's second. First team foul of the quarter.
Slaw to inbound. Go to Schofield. Hands to Slaw. She'll back out. Finds Bear on the left wing to Davis in that left corner. Her pass deflected by Haiti Pugmire as she takes it away. Throws it ahead to Wallentyne down the right wing. Her shot no good. Rebound into the hands of Pugmire. She'll lay it in. 26-19 on the Station on Main scoreboard. Give and go by the Mustangs. Stolen by Scott. Ooh, she lost it out of bounds. Great effort, though, by Hannah Scott. She had it in her hands, just couldn't quite corral it. 6:48 to go in the third quarter. 26-19 on the Station on Main scoreboard. It's Browning to inbound. Bear to Slaw. She goes to Browning on the right wing. Pass inside to Schofield's blocked by one of the Rebels. I think Weston got it. Be out of bounds. Mustangs basketball with 26 to go in the shot clock. 6:38 to go in the third quarter. As it'll be Slaw to inbound to the right of the Rebels hoop. She surveys, looking for a teammate, finds one at the last second in Bear. She drives right into the paint, drops it off to Schofield. 15-foot jumper is good. That's kind of what Manila's offense has been, driving to the paint, kick it to that corner for either a 3 or a short 15-foot jumper. This is Weston to Taylor on the right wing. Drives across the top to key to Weston, goes to Walentine at the elbow. She attacks down the lane. Back out to Weston. As a pass in the middle of the paint is taken away. Davis saves it to the middle of the floor. Browning there to take it for the Mustangs. It's Slaw. As they're bringing a bump call against Weston there.
It's going to be Molly's second team foul on the Rebels.
If you're the Rebels on offense, I want to see them attack Slaw. She has 3 fouls. You can get her the 4th. That means 2 of the starting players for the Mustangs have 4 fouls. So this Bear stops at the elbow to Schofield in the corner. To Slaw, top of the key. Browning on the right wing. To Bear. Drives right, cut off. Finds Slaw. To Davis, top of the key. Working in the corner for Browning. Fire inside to Slaw. Shot blocked by Weston. Rebound pulled in by Taylor. So here comes Violet in transition. Fires ahead to Scott on the right wing. She attacks down the lane. Her shot no good, but she draws the foul. As Hannah Scott will shoot 2 free throws.
It's going to be the first foul on Sadie Davis. First team foul of the quarter for the Mustangs. Hannah Scott's going to step to the line to shoot 2. Where she's 1 for 2 tonight so far.
First free throw on the way. Back rim and out. Checking in for the Mustangs is number 11, Casali Wall. She will replace Slaw. As I like that move from the Mustangs benches. Slaw with 3 here early on in the third quarter. It's only a 5-point game. If she picks up her 4th, that could be catastrophic for the game. As Scott makes the second free throw, 27-21 on the Station on Main scoreboard. Rebels press. It's Bear to Wall, working on the wing to Browning. Davis down the baseline, floats it up. That's no good as it's Scott with the rebound. Good defense inside by the Rebels as Scott's going to clear some space. Works it ahead, and that pass is stolen by Bear. As she'll drive into the corner. Ripped away by Violet Taylor. She's out in front of everyone. Drops it off to Walentine down the lane. Left-hand layup, no good, but Janie Walentine will shoot 2 free throws. Tremendous hustle, though, by Reagan Browning to get back, not allow the layup, as Walentine will shoot 2 free throws.
You know, and I don't think Manila's coach is going to mind that foul at all. That's the second on Browning. She doesn't allow Walentine to get the and one, so.
First free throw on the way is good. And I'm always a big believer of, instead of giving up the easy layup, which is 2, make them earn it from the free throw line. If they hit both, tip your cap to them. As Walentine backs the line to shoot the second. On the way, it is good as Walentine hits both. 29-21 on the Station on Main scoreboard. Rebels are going to press. Pass nearly stolen. They go right back to Browning on the right wing. She lobs it to Bear. Hands to Wall. She's going to fire away from deep. That rattles around and out. As Scott pulls in the rebound. She has some space out in front of her, finds Walentine. Immediately inside to Pugmire. Turns no good on the shot. Rebound pulled in by Bear. She finds Browning. Mustangs into the offense. She goes right back to Bear. Browning to Davis in the corner. Drives baseline. Tried a shot that was no good as Taylor's going to draw the foul as Taylor went to get the rebound. One of the Mustangs players, kind of from the sound of it, it sounds like she got her finger jammed on the ball, and that's never fun, as that is bare. Bambro will check in for the Mustangs. Wilson will check in for the Rebels, and yeah. Oh, as she came off, I heard her say my wrist, and
that's a
hope everything's all right.
foul on her. So that's 3 starters for Manila with 3 or more fouls.
All right, now we just hope that Bear's all right and should be able to continue. Taylor, middle of the floor to Scott. Clear some space, hands it back to Taylor as the Rebels do a good job breaking the press. 29-21 on the station on main scoreboard. It's Wallentine. Taylor, top of the key, back to Wallentine. Taylor catches. Wilson, catch and shoot. Right wing 3 on the way is no good. Rebound into the hands of Scott as she drops it off inside to Pugmire. She's going to escape the lane as the Rebels will reset. Taylor attacks, finds Wallentine in the corner. Pump fakes, pulls up from 15. No good. Rebound off of Pugmire out of bounds as the Rebels had great position there. Just couldn't corral it. 3:41 left to go in the third quarter. 29-21 on the station on main scoreboard as we are going to get timeout called by the Mustangs. You're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening on 98.3 KDQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Rich County, Utah is a place where your neighbors are also your friends. A community where traditions matter and every person is important. These community values translate into an excellent school system filled with caring individuals who are committed to each student and their success in the classroom, on the field, and in life. In partnership with the entire community, Rich School District empowers learners to attain excellence through citizenship, wellness, collaborative teamwork, and academic excellence.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plain Stars broadcast booth in the middle of the T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening on 98.3 KDQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network, as the Rebels are going to press again. This is Wall trying to split the middle of the floor, does so, navigates all the way down the lane into Scott, as they're going to call a blocking foul against Scott. It'll be Wall to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Be curious, Cullen. What are your thoughts? Because Scott was trying to fight around the pin off, or the pin down, excuse me, and it kind of got her in the side. Wall's first free throw rattles out.
You know, honestly, I didn't have a good look at it. There was 2 girls right in front of me, so I was straight line, so I couldn't see.
Scott's going to check out for Pugmire as Bray Pugmire checked in as well. It's just one of those things where you're Hannah Scott, you're trying to fight around basically a screen, and you kind of bump into Wall. Second free throw on the way, rattles around and falls in. 29-22 on the station on main scoreboard. Mustangs are going to press. Wallentine finds Taylor across the timeline into the offense as Wilson. Back to Taylor. 3:23 left to go in the third quarter as Wilson attacks the lane, spins back. Gets back to Wallentine. Pass to Taylor. As it was tipped away, Taylor retains possession, 10 seconds to go. As she gets a screen, drives right into the lane. Around a defender, layup, no good, but she will shoot 2 free throws. Great job there by Violet Taylor, recognizing the clock and then using what her best asset is, that's her legs, to get to the line.
That's going to go against Kate Bambro, her first, 4th team foul of the quarter.
Free throw on the way from Taylor, rattles around and out. Taylor backs the line to shoot the second free throw. Into the routine on the way. That one rattles around and falls. 30-22 on the station on main scoreboard. Rebels bring that press again. As Wall, middle of the floor, hounded by Taylor. Wall, no one stops her. Loses it on her own as Wallentine tried to find some room there. Poked away by the Mustangs.
We have an official go down.
Wall fires away, no good. Wallentine pulls in the rebound. We're going to get a jump ball. Good hands there by, looked like Bambro to get her hands in there for the jump ball. As Sage Lundgren is going to check in for Janie Wallentine. Hannah Scott will check in for Haiti Pugmire.
And that alternating possession is going to stay with Manila.
Slaw checks in for Browning. So if you're the Rebels and you get Slaw on you defensively, if you can attack, Finds Schofield in the corner. Picks up her dribble, finds Slaw, top of the key. On the wing, this is Wall. Drives right, floats one up, off glass, no good. Rebound pulled in by Bray Pugmire. Clears some space, trying to fire a pass. Good defense there by Wall. Turned over, Davis floats it off glass, no good. Rebound battled for into the hands of the Mustangs as Wall pulls it away. Slaw wanted to shoot, Taylor was there. Spins back, finds Bambro. To Slaw, top the keys. The Mustangs will reset with 2:05 to go. Davis on the right wing. Wall catches. She's going to fire away. That's off the rim. No good. Rebound pulled in by Taylor. Slaw does a good job there getting out of the way, letting Taylor go. But Wilson catches from 5 feet and will lay it in. Nice pass from Taylor to Wilson as she lays it in. Rebels go up 32-22. They're going to press. Slaw throws it back to Wall. Goes behind the back. Loses control. Tips it between the legs of Scott as Davis throws it ahead. Wilson takes it away. Rebels are out in front with everyone. Casey Wilson, right-hand layup is good. 34-22 as a tough break for Davis as she hit the floor trying to get that ball. As we are going to get a timeout called by the Mustangs as you're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com as well as singing on 98.3 KEDQ. Let's check out the Stacey Japer instant replay of that last Wilson layup as we'll go to a break.
Buying or selling real estate can be fun, especially when you have a realtor that's working hard on your behalf. Gary McKee and the team at Bear Lake Realty have unparalleled industry knowledge, experience, and local expertise. The team at Bear Lake Realty will work to get you the best price. Whatever you're looking for, buying or selling, residential, commercial, year-round living, half shares, quarter shares, or income property, hire the best real estate company, Bear Lake Realty. Log on today, bearlakerealty.com.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth as we apologize for the camera freezing, but it's time for the Gare Bear Fan Cam, brought to you by Realtor and Broker Gary McKee. As it is time for the Fan Cam, brought to you by Broker Gary McKee at Bear Lake Realty. Call 435-946-8888 or visit bearlakerealty.com. 435-946-8888 or visit bearlakerealty.com. So go back to our live cam. Rebels are going to pressure again. This is where their defense has been the best.
The Rebels have pulled away, they're up by 12. Coach Schofield just took his 4th timeout. He's got 1 timeout remaining for 9.5 minutes, Aaron.
Slaw, top of the key. Fires into the corner for Davis. They work it to Browning. She picks up her dribble. As she's trapped in that corner, hands it to Slaw. She'll go to the top of the key, finds Davis on the right wing. 7 to go on the shot clock. This is Bambro. He's going to fire away. That's no good. That hit doesn't hit the rim. It's going to go out of bounds. It'll be Rebels basketball. As the Rebels are going to sub in Smith, Wallentine, and Pugmire as Wilson, Taylor, and Bray Pugmire check out.
Would that be half a line change there?
Be a forward change.
Okay. I'm trying to get those rules down too there.
This is Smith. She finds Lundgren across the timeline into the offense, finds Scott middle of the floor. As she attacks the block, layup no good, but Hannah Scott will shoot 2 free throws.
It's going to be called on Sadie Davis. That's only her 2nd, but that's the 5th team foul of the quarter.
Scott to the line to shoot 2 free throws with 37.9 left to go in the quarter. First free throw on the way is good.
Interestingly enough, Aaron, Hannah's only points tonight have come from the free throw line.
Free throw on the way. It is good. She goes 2 for 2 from the line there. She is a 74% free throw shooter. Slaw finds Browning. Mustangs into the offense. Cross-court pass nearly taken away by Pugmire. That finds Schofield. Slaw to Browning. Pass deflected away. Schofield has it. Rebels have a foul to give with 18.5 to go in the quarter. It's Browning on the right wing. To Bambro. Finds Slaw. She's going to fire the shot. That's good. She had just enough space to get that shot off. Rebels have 5 to work with. Wallenstein catches, doesn't look at the clock, finds Smith as she steps through, fires the shot, no good. As the Rebels will head to the fourth quarter, leading 36-25 on the Station on Main scoreboard, as you're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening on 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
We're off to the rodeo. My Local Rodeo is proud to bring you live streaming coverage of high school rodeo from Utah and Wyoming, as well as the Intermountain Icebreaker of the National High School Rodeo Association's Western Legacy Series in 2023 and 2024. If you're interested in becoming a broadcast sponsor and advertising your business to the most loyal group of viewers in the country, you won't find a better opportunity. Call us today to claim your spot, 307-789-8116. That's 307-789-8116. We're off to the rodeo.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening on 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Rebels much better guarding the three-point line in that third quarter. That last three from Slaw was the first three of the quarter, as that was really what kept the Mustangs in the game in that first half, was the three-point line. This is Smith. Finds Wallenstein, left wing. Gets a screen, attacks the middle of the floor, floats it up from 5 feet, no good. Rebound pulled in by Alphin, and she's playing with 4. Slaw has the ball with 3 fouls. So if you're the Rebels, you want to try to attack those players. This is Schofield in the corner. Looking for a teammate, finds Davis. This is Bear, right wing, back to Davis. Schofield, left wing, looks over the defense. Couple of right-hand dribbles, finds Bear. To Davis in the right corner. She's going to pull up from 15. That's good. 36-27 on the Station on Main scoreboard, as Smith finds Longren. Rebels have to go quickly, as Longren's able to get it across the timeline, but she finds herself trapped as Coach Longren will take a timeout. It's a good timeout there for the Rebels, as you're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening on 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Whether it's for your home, your ranch, your equipment, or your business, when you need propane, count on the best. T7 Propane in Woodruff. The safe and professional team at T7 Propane offers quality product and the most responsive propane service in the area, so you can enjoy the affordability, reliability, and efficiency of propane. For heating, cooking, grilling, motor fuel, and more, count on the team at T7 for your personal or business propane needs. 435-793-4208.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing on 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Smith drives left into the paint, trying to drop it off inside to Pugmire. Tough reception there as Pugmire finds some space to Wallenstein. 6:54 to go in the fourth quarter. Rebels on top, 36-27. Wallenstein on the right wing to Scott. Turns, fires from 15. That's no good. Pugmire with the rebound, lays it in with 2 seconds to go in the shot clock. Great job there by Pugmire to get the board. Here comes the Rebels press. It's Alphin. Back to Slaw. 6:30 to go here in the fourth quarter. Alphin on the left wing to the corner for Schofield. Back to Slaw, top of the key. She drives to the right wing, drops it off in the corner for Schofield. She's going to fire the shot. That's short. Good defense there by Lundgren as Scott pulls in the rebound, and she's going to draw the foul, as the Mustang faithful are upset about that one, but
it's going to be the third on Sadie Davis. First team foul of the quarter. You know, we just talked about Haiti Pugmire there with the offensive board and the putback. She actually has 4 offensive boards this half with 8 points this half, all off those offensive boards.
Slaw got away with one as she bumped into Scott as she came across the timeline. Rebels drop it to Wilson to Wallenstein. They'll reset as Taylor backs it up as Wallenstein on the right wing. Drives left into the paint, finds Pugmire top of the key. She hands to Taylor. to Scott. Catch and shoot, top the key, 3 on the way. Side rim and out. Rebound pulled in by Pugmire as she attacks the lane. Back to Scott. Thought about it. Instead, she's going to go to Taylor. She had an open look, but the Rebels elect to use more clock. This is Pugmire, faces up at the left elbow, drives down the lane, finds Taylor. She'll pull up from 15. That's off. Rebound into the hands of Alphen. As Slaw will walk it up the floor with 5:24 to go in the fourth quarter. Pass nearly stolen as this is Bear. Pulls up from 15 feet. Shot is off. Rebound pulled in by Davis. Her put back attempt no good as Davis had it in the hands for a second. Instead, Pugmire comes away with it, finds Wilson. She'll attack, right-hand layup blocked, but they're going to call a foul against Bear as Wilson will shoot 2 free throws. But once again, it's a great job by Bear getting back and forcing the Rebels to have to get those 2 points from the line.
It is. It's great hustle by Bear.
Unfortunately, though, it's her 4th foul.
Yeah.
Wilson to the line to shoot. First free throw is good. And this foul trouble kind of becomes an issue for the Mustangs for when it's at the end of the game and you need to stop the clock. If all of your starters have 5 fouls, that one hits the rim short. Rebound pulled in by Alphen. But if most of your starters have 4 or 3 or 4 fouls, it's tough to have someone pick someone to have the foul because they will foul out. As Slaw on the wing, this is Bear for a 3, no good. Rebound pulled in by Bear. Shot attempt, she misses. Gets her own rebound again. As she'll shoot it again, this time no good, but she'll draw the foul. That's on Wallenstein.
It's going to be Janie's first. First team foul of the quarter.
It's a great job there by Bear. Grabbed a couple of offensive rebounds. Will shoot 2 free throws. First one no good. But if you're Wallenstein there, just, it's hard to let it go in that situation as you feel that after the rebounds, you feel like, you need to get the ball back. But if you just play good defense, 4:46 left to go in the game. You're up by 39-27. Let them use some clock, try to run the offense. Second free throw on the way, no good. Doesn't matter as Weston pulls in the board. Wanted to fire ahead. He's going to slow it down. She finds Taylor on the left wing. Back to Weston. She drives into the paint, loses it, as that's going to be a jump ball.
West Narrows to Manila.
4:31 left to go in the fourth quarter, 39-27 on the Station on Main scoreboard. Rebels will have to get it done on the defensive end, as they've done a very good job here in the second half. They're going to press, as Alphen's pass back to Slaw is tipped by Taylor, as the Mustangs have had a couple of passes there in that front of that press that have been real dangerous, that have either snuck under the arm of a Rebels defender or have just gotten by. Slaw to Davis to Alphen. As they got to the middle of the floor there, much better. Bear from 15 feet, that's good. And that's where the Mustangs are at their best. When they attack the middle of the paint and then shoot the ball from the corners, that's where they have really, we're going to get a timeout called by the Rebels. So you're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing on 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. It's Wallenstein on the wing. Back to Weston. Rebels reset to Wallenstein, right wing. She hands to Wilson, top of the key. To Weston, left wing. Fakes the dribble, drives left, spins back, finds Wilson, catch and shoot, left wing 3 on the way, back rim and out, rebound pulled in by Taylor. As the Rebels can reset, she goes inside to Bray Pugmire, pump fake, shot on the way, no good. Pass to Alphen as the Mustangs coming back the other way. I think if Bray goes up right away, she had the angle. This is Alphen. Slaw on the left wing. They work it to Schofield. Back to Slaw. Davis into the corner for Bear. Back to Alphen. Bear to Davis, drives baseline, floats it up. That's off, but we're going to get a foul called on the play.
Be on Molly Weston, her second team foul of the quarter. Sadie Davis to the line to shoot 2.
To the line. First free throw on the way. Back rim and out.
This is Sadie's first free throw attempts of the game.
Sage Longren's going to check in for Janie Wallentyne. Davis back to the line to shoot. Second free throw on the way is good. 39-30 on the Station on Main scoreboard is Weston. Across the timeline into the offense to Taylor. Back to Weston. She finds Taylor in that left corner. Inside to Pugmire as that goes out of bounds, deflected by the Mustangs. Good hands there by Davis inside. Rebels are going to check Hannah Scott, Haiti Pugmire in for Bray Pugmire and Molly Weston. The Rebels have 5 seniors out on the floor right now. Lundgren to inbound. She goes to Taylor, trying to get the shot off. She's fouled from behind. It'll be 2 free throws. 2:49 left to go in the fourth quarter. It'll be Taylor to shoot 2.
That's going to be Alphen's 5th. Third team foul. And you hate to see a player disqualified on one like that, but
Taylor to shoot the free throw as Alphen gets a round of applause from the Manila faithful. Free throw is off. But though if you're Alphen, though, you're in that back trailing position with 4 fouls. You can't reach in.
yeah.
Taylor, free throw on the way is good. And that's been kind of the story of the last 2 for her, as, you know, she got into a bad defensive position and reached in. But, you know, she was really good. She really got the Mustangs off and running in that first half. They do a good job breaking the press there. Bear steps into a 3. That's off. Rebound into the hands of Haiti Pugmire, as she is double team, triple team, quadruple team. The entire Manila team was guarding her. She's able to find Scott to Wilson. Catch and shoot, right corner 3 on the way. No good. Rebound to the corner as Bear walls off Lundgren to let that ball go out of bounds. It'll be Mustangs basketball. 2:26 left to go. 40-30 on the Station on Main scoreboard. Slaw to Browning. Pass deflected. Stolen by Taylor. Here come the Rebels the other way. Taylor drops it off to Lundgren. Catch and shoot. Layup is good. Nice job there by Violet Taylor. She went to school there, as the Mustangs have gone right back to the ball carriers. Taylor steals it again. She'll attack down the lane. Right hand layup is good, as Violet Taylor causing havoc in the top of this press here in the fourth quarter with 2:04 left to go. 44-30 on the Station on Main scoreboard as the Mustangs break the press. It's Browning, right wing. Bear left open for 3. That's off. Rebound into the hands, though, of Slaw. She loses it out of bounds. It'll be Rebels basketball with 1:52 left to go in the fourth quarter. Wall's going to check in for Slaw. Scott to inbound. Finds Lundgren. As we're going to get a timeout called by the Rebels. You're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening at 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Whether you're having a great day or not, food always makes it better. Delicious, fresh-cooked favorites like a juicy cheeseburger, a thick raspberry shake, onion rings, fries, or a River Bridge soda. A grilled chicken wrap always hits the spot. And don't forget twisted ice cream cones. They never disappoint. Have the always friendly and helpful staff at the Crawford Trough, and you've got the perfect recipe for a perfect meal. Something tasty from the Crawford Trough always makes your day better. Stop in today. The Crawford Trough, Randolph.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
On Sadie Davis.
Apologize about the technical difficulties. Scott will go to the line to shoot two. Davis stole an inbounds pass early. As soon as we came back, she laid it in. And then Bear comes down, knocks down a jumper. That's how we were at 44-34. Scott's to the line to shoot two free throws. As Kate Bambro will check in for Wall. Rebels have 5 seniors on the floor right now. Haiti Pugmire, Wilson, Scott, Lundgren, and Wallentyne, as Scott will shoot the second free throw. Shot on the way. No good. Actually, it rattled in. My apologies, as she got a very friendly shooter's roll. Rebels are going to press. This is Bear, middle of the floor to Davis. She drives into the lane, floats one up. No good. Rebound battled for, as it'll be out of bounds off the Rebels. This is Browning. She'll inbound. 46.4 left to go in the ballgame. As Pele, number 4 there, Casey Wilson, kicks that ball right out of bounds. Will reset and do it again. Browning to inbound again. She finds Schofield. Drives to the elbow. Has it stripped away as Wilson comes flying in to take it. She's out in front of everyone, loses control of the ball. She'll find Lundgren as the Rebels will reset the offense. There's 28 on the shot clock, 32 on the game clock. As the Rebels can run a lot of clock off here. As Lundgren's going to draw the foul, and she will shoot 2 free throws as Davis trying to jump the passing lane to take it away, which I like that play right there from Davis. It's not over yet, as you can get a steal, get a layup. Gives you an opportunity. Unfortunately, though, for Sadie Davis, that is her 5th foul.
That is the 5th team foul of the quarter, so that's going to send Sage to the line for 2. As Slaw checks in for Sadie Davis.
Casey Wilson comes over, same as she did for Alphen. Taps Davis on the back as these girls have played against each other for quite a while. A lot of mutual respect as Lundgren's first free throw on the way. Back rim, dances around, and falls in. As that ball might have bounced on every single part of that cylinder before it went home. Lundgren will go back to the line to shoot the second free throw with 26.5 left to go. As the Rebels look to polish off another perfect season in region play. They battle for the rebound. Pugmire has it. She drives baseline, kicks it back out to Scott, top of the key, as she'll find Wallentyne. Rebels can hold it if they'd like. 20 seconds to go in the ball game. Shot clock is off as Pugmire has it on the left wing. She dribbles, picks up her dribble, finds Scott. She'll hand to Wallentyne. To Lundgren. With 3 seconds to go in the ball game, Lundgren picks it up. They're going to call a foul with 1.3 left to go. This will be on Bambro, and Lundgren will shoot 2 free throws.
It's going to be 2 on Bambro.
46-34 on the Station on Main scoreboard. Lundgren looking to put some window dressing on this one. First free throw on the way, no good. As the Rebels are going to polish off what has been another undefeated season in region, as they're going to feel good about themselves heading into tournament play. Back rimming out on the rebound, or excuse me, on the free throw. Rebound pulled in by Browning. As she tried to throw it ahead. The horn sounds as the Rebels pick up another victory in region. 46-34 on the Station on Main scoreboard as you're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. We'll be right back with the Independent Software Solutions postgame show after this.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
Woodruff Country Corner is hometown convenience. Get your fuel, food, handmade gifts, and snacks here. Stop in and check out our consignment items, daily lunch menus, grab a fountain drink, or just say hello. Winter hours are Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of a T7 Propane, part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. It is time for the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap on the Independent Software Solutions postgame show. As for that, we turn it over to Cullen Pace.
Okay, so tonight for the Manila Mustangs, you had Reagan Browning finished with 3 points and 3 boards. Sadie Davis with 7 points and 3 boards. Abby Schofield with 5 points. Callie Bear with a game-high 12 points and 5 boards. Wall ended up with 2 points and 1 rebound. Ashlyn Alphen with 3 points and 7 boards. And Cameron Slaw with 3 points. For the Rebels, you had Molly Weston with 4 points, 5 rebounds. Casey Wilson, 8 points. Sage Lundgren with 3 points. Paige Smith with 4 points and 3 boards. Janie Wallentyne with 4 points and 4 boards. Violet Taylor ended with 8 and 5 rebounds. Katie Pugmire leads the Rebels tonight with 10 points and 7 rebounds. Hannah Scott had 5 points without a field goal. All of her points come from the free throw line, and she ended up with 3 rebounds tonight.
And that is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap on the Independent Software Solutions postgame show. When we come back, we'll have your Dr. McKay precision play of the game as you're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing at 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. It is time for the Dr. McKay Frankum precision play of the game on the Independent Software Solutions postgame show. And for that, we turn it over to Cullen Pace.
So tonight, there's a couple plays you can really go with. You can go with Molly Weston still there in the first quarter that really sparked the Rebels to start turning things around, because I think at that point it was, 12-3?
Yeah.
But I think I'm going to have to go with Janie Wallentyne's precision pass for 2 points.
Yeah. Sometimes that happens. You try to lob it ahead to your teammate. Instead, you lob it into the hoop.
Yeah.
Which, hey, Rebels at that point were going to take that because they were having a little troubles in the first quarter trying to get some offense going. The Mustangs, again, like they did in Manila, they came out ready to go. and they were very good in that first quarter. They got up 12-3. Rebels were able to take care of business the rest of the way, though, as they take care of this win, 46-34. When we come back, we'll have your Crawford Trough player of the game.
Whether you're having a great day or not, food always makes it better. Delicious, fresh-cooked favorites like a juicy cheeseburger, a thick raspberry shake, onion rings, fries, or a River Bridge soda. A grilled chicken wrap always hits the spot. And don't forget twisted ice cream cones. They never disappoint. Have the always friendly and helpful staff at the Crawford Trough, and you've got the perfect recipe for a perfect meal. Something tasty from the Crawford Trough always makes your day better. Stop in today. The Crawford Trough, Randolph.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of the T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball, online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing at 98.3 KDQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. It's time for the Crawford Trough player of the game, and for that we turn it over to Colin Pace.
So tonight, in honor of all these girls, their last night on the home court, I think we got to go with all 6 seniors for the Rebels. You have Casey Wilson ended up with 8 points tonight. She hit the one banked three-pointer in the first half, kind of sparked the Rebels a little bit. Then you had Sage Lundgren with 3 points tonight. Janie Wallentyne with 4 points and 4 boards, and she was instrumental on the defensive side of the night. Violet Taylor ended up with 8 and 5, and then, I wasn't keeping track, but she 6 or 7 steals at least in that press. Haiti Pugmire with 10 and 7, and then Hannah Scott ends up with 5 and 3. So the 6 seniors for the girls tonight.
This has been the Independent Software Solutions postgame show. When we come back, we'll have the Summit Pizza Company pregame show for the boys game as you're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing at 98.3 KDQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
You hear that? That's the sound your new water makes just before it gets to your bottle. You see, at Little Spring Water, they don't add a thing. It's the purest, cleanest, and healthiest water you could possibly drink. It's nature in a bottle. Little Spring Water is a family-owned and operated bottled water company right here in Utah. Nestled in a beautiful canyon in Bear Lake, this spring has been in the family for 5 generations, and now it can be in yours as well. It's high-quality premium drinking water packaged in a durable, recyclable bottle that won't spill or crack on you and can be refilled multiple times. No chemicals, no additives, just pure, clean, healthy water. And because Little Spring Water is local, you can get it at a fraction of the cost. Look for Little Spring Water at a grocery store near you. If you don't see it, ask your grocer for it by name. Little Spring Water. It's nature in a bottle.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. This next segment is brought to you by Little Springs Water on the Summit Pizza pregame show as the Mustangs come in 15 and 7, 5 and 4. Rebels 16 and 4, 8 and 1. What's at stake today? Only for the Rebels to region championship. If they're able to take care of business today, they will win the region outright. If they don't, I believe it'll be a share pending on how Taviona finished out their season. For the Mustangs, they come into this game, RPI's at stake for them. Them and Wendover both had an opportunity to take on the Rich Rebels as they are 5 and 6 in the RPI right now, I think. But they're right next to each other in the RPI. I know that for sure. Both had a shot at the Rebels, which would have really helped their RPI. Wendover wasn't able to take care of business. If Manila is able to do so tonight, they probably jump Wendover in the RPI.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. When they took it down, Paiute was 4, Wendover was 5, Manila was 6. And I mean, there's a lot on the line tonight going into the state tournament. The Rebels, I don't know the last time we won a region championship, so this is big for these kids. But Manila's going to come out firing. They're on a 4-game win streak, and they're looking pretty hot right now. So we should be in for a really good game tonight.
That is your Little Springs Water scene set for today's action on the Summit Pizza pregame show. When we come back, we'll hear from this week's T7 Propane Standout Student of the Week, Jordan Johnson, as you're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing at 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The team at T7 Propane in Woodruff is always cheering for the Rich Rebels, in sports, in the classroom, and in life. For quality professional propane service, call T7 Propane in Woodruff, 435-793-4208.
This week's T7 Propane Standout Student of the Week and State Championship Wrestler Jordan Johnson. Jordan, how you doing today?
I'm doing good.
So let's talk about it. What's going through your mind? Last match, you win 7-1. It goes the full length. But what's going through your mind as you step to the mat?
How I just didn't want to lose again. I always just wanted that drive for state champ.
So you and that kid had wrestled before, I believe, last year in the semifinals. Knowing a little bit about that kid, do you think that helped you going into the match?
Yeah, a little bit. I just knew I had to be more patient with him instead of trying to pull something off.
So it's only your junior year and you're a state champ, so there's a good chance that you'll get another opportunity to run it back. Are you kind of already excited for the wrestling season next year, or, one day after a grueling season, you're kind of ready for a little bit of a break?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for it. I'm already ready to get into the lab and start working for it.
So let's turn to personal life. When you have some spare time, what's something that you like to do in your free time?
I like to go up on the mountain and go boarding. It's pretty fun.
So you have one more year of high school. What are first some of your athletic goals for the next year?
Best of my ability to get a lot of tackles, lead tackles for next year's football season, and state champ, of course, for all the sports I do.
What about academics-wise? What are some of your academic goals the rest of your high school career?
I want to try and keep my 3.5 GPA and get enough college credits to be pretty all right in college.
So this is going to be kind of on the spot, but what are some of your favorite memories from football and wrestling seasons? No secret that you go very successful in both of them.
The friendship is very big in those two sports, and it's all about motivation from your friends that kind of drive you to do better.
One final question for you. What should the world know about Jordan Johnson?
I'm a bad man.
I want to thank Jordan Johnson for being a part of today's T7 Propane Standout Student of the Week interview. When we come back, we'll have some keys to today's matchup brought to you by Ellingford Brothers. You're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing at 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When you have an emergency, choose Bear Lake Memorial Hospital. Open 24/7, the professional emergency room staff is trained for trauma, medical, cardiac, pediatric, orthopedic, and obstetric emergencies. Bear Lake Memorial is a critical access level 3 trauma center, offering immediate access to radiology, lab services, surgery, and internal medicine consults. The ER teams are well-trained professionals who are ready to act when you have an emergency. Bear Lake Memorial Hospital, the most caring hospital on earth.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication, including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Back inside the West Schwab Tires broadcast booth, it's time for the Ellingford Brothers Keys to the Game after we go over to the public address announcer, Jesse Calder, for Rich Rebels Senior Night.
So seniors, at this time as we call your name, would you please escort your parents out onto the floor so that we can recognize you. We will start with our cheerleaders. First off, we have Riley Moldenhauer, daughter of Curtis and Rebecca Moldenhauer. Second, we have Zaylee Stocking, daughter of Charles and Ginger Stocking. For our basketball players, we have Jaden Cornea, son of Van and Jamie Cornea. Desch, son of Kalia Anderson and Conrad Desch. Carson Muirbrook, son of Travis and Heidi Muirbrook. Noah Perry, son of Nate and Amber Perry. Taylor Walker, son of Sean and Shelly Walker. And Juan Redis, son of Starla Saldana. If we could give these seniors a great round of applause, we appreciate all that they have done. We appreciate their parents and their efforts for our school.
are going to meet your 2023-2024 Rich Rebels varsity basketball team right now.
Carter Grohl, sophomore, guard.
I'm Riker Hoffman. I'm a junior, and I play guard.
Jet Holmes, sophomore, guard.
Drake Weston, junior, point guard.
Jaden Desch, shooting guard, senior. Ridge Lundgren, sophomore, guard.
Noah Perry, senior, power forward.
I'm Jaden Cornea. I'm a senior, and I play point guard.
My name is Taylor Walker. I'm a senior, and I play forward.
I'm Carter Hoffman. I'm a junior, and I play guard.
Carter Scott, sophomore, guard.
My name is Tiny Pace. I am a junior, and I play center and post.
My name is Dylan Wasden, sophomore, forward.
Carson Muirbrook, senior, center.
Dylan Fonsbeck, sophomore, forward.
Aiden Weston, sophomore and guard.
Cade Nelson, sophomore, forward.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plain Stars broadcast booth. Here come the Rich Rebels starting lineup.
Number 11, a senior, Jada Desch.
welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. As if you have ears, you can hear the atmosphere is loud in here, and you wouldn't want it any other way. Rebels and the Mustangs. Rebels with an opportunity to win the region coming up as we go back to our Ellingford brothers. Keys to today's matchup. Colin, what's the key to the game for you?
So I was talking to Wyatt Muir during the JV boys game today, and I told him, I said, my key to the game is we got to stop Wyatt tonight. And then my other key to the game, going back to a John Madden type deal, we got to put more points on the board than they do.
Huh. Should coach with that wisdom right there. My key to the game is get out and run. Don't change anything because it's senior night. It's a different starting five. It's Noah Perry, Jaden Dash, Carson Muirbrook, Jaden Cornea, and Taylor Walker for the Rebels. Jumping for the Mustangs is Browning as Muirbrook wins it right into the student section. It'll be Mustangs ball to start. That's Ben Lale. He'll inbound right in front of the Rebels student section. He goes to Muir right away. Rebels fall back into a 2-3 zone. Muir into the corner for Lale. Drops it off inside to Brady. His shot blocked from behind. Browning with the rebound. Goes up. He's going to draw the foul.
We'll call that one on Jaden Dash.
Browning to the line to shoot the free throws. Into the routine. First free throw on the way is good. 1-0 Mustangs on the station on main scoreboard. As Browning back to the line to shoot the free throw. Second free throw on the way, no good. Rebound pulled in by Muirbrook as Browning shoots the ball 36% from the free throw line. As he goes 1 for 2 there, Desch hands to Cornea as he attacks down the lane to Perry in the left corner. Spins back, finds Cornea. Desch top of the key. Pulls up, left wing 3 on the way. Back rim and out, rebound battled for, pulled in by the Mustangs. As that's Goodman with the rebound. He finds Muir as he'll walk it up the floor. 1-0. Mustangs on the station on main scoreboard. This is Muir. He's going to pull up from the line, and he makes it. As he pulled up from the 10-foot volleyball line. 4-0 on the station on main scoreboard. It's Cornea. Hands to Desch. He attacks down the lane, loses it into the hands of Goodman. Here come the Mustangs back the other way. It's Muir. 4-0 Mustangs on the station on main scoreboard. This is Lale on the left wing. Dribbles to the top of the key. To Muir in the wing. He's going to fire away again. That's good. 7-0 early. Mustangs on the station on main scoreboard as Cornea will push it up the floor. Into the offense. It's Desch. Drives right into the lane. Spins back to Muirbrook. Takes the shot. He drives into the paint. His right hand layup rattles around and falls. Nice move there from Carson Muirbrook. See if that can get the Rebels a little momentum.
Good strong move to the hole there by Carson. Finishes with a little contact.
This is Muir, top of the key. To Brady. Inside to Browning, back to Brady. Pass deflected. Stolen by Desch. As he navigates some traffic, throws it ahead to Muirbrook. Tough catch. His right hand layup. Rolls around, won't fall. As it's tipped into the hands of Muir. Rebels miss an opportunity there. 5:49 to go in the first quarter. 7-2 on the station on main scoreboard as a traveling violation is called against the Mustangs. Carter Hoffman and Ridge Lundgren will check in for Perry and Walker.
Rich student section getting after that travel there.
Yeah, it might not be the player you want to fire up, though. As Lundgren walks across the timeline, Rebels into the offense. This is Cornea. Muirbrook at the free throw line. Spins into the lane, drops to Hoffman in the right corner. He pump fakes, drives by, drops it off inside, into the hands of Desch. I'm not sure that's who he was trying to pass it to, but that's who got it.
I think he was trying to go to Carson, and Carson will count it as a touch pass for the assist. How's that? Because Carson did touch it.
Browning attacks. It's stripped into the hands of Muir. He floats it up from 5 foot. That's good. 9-4 on the station on main scoreboard. Rebels throw it ahead to Muirbrook as he spins in the lane. His layup off glass and good. Nice move there by Carson Muirbrook. 9-6 on the station on main scoreboard. This is Lale on the left wing. to Muir. Into the corner for Brady, inside to Browning. As he spins over Muirbrook, that shot is short. Rebound in the hands of Goodman. He got under the rim, can't finish as it's tipped out to Lundgren. Here come the Rebels off and running as Cornea on the left wing. Hands it back to Desch, thought about the shot, instead attacks the rim. He attacks, he's gonna draw the foul. Good strong move there by Desch. Will draw the first foul against the Mustangs.
It's gonna be against Brady, his first team foul.
Desch to inbound, 4:36 left to go in the first quarter. Stands to the left of the hoop as there's a collision. A couple of people go down. Rebels able to get it into Muirbrook. Inside to Desch as he uses his strength, goes up for the shot, is fouled on the play, will shoot 2 free throws.
It's going to go on Muir, his first. Second team foul of the quarter as Desch steps to the line to shoot 2.
Could have been a couple there, but the refs let the first one go. It's kind of an advantage there. Rebels as Desch will shoot 2 free throws. First one on the way is good. 9-7 on the station on main scoreboard as Desch will step back to the line, looking to cut the deficit to 1. Into the routine, first free throw on the way is good. Excuse me, that was a second free throw. 9-8 on the station on main scoreboard. Working in the corner, that's Lale down low to Brady. Nice pass, shot no good. Rebound pulled in by Brady as he clanked it off the rim. Works to Browning, this is Muir. Ben Lale, right wing. Back to Muir up top. Brady to Browning in the corner. As his shot is blocked from behind. Here comes Cornea the other way. He attacks down the lane, trying to drop it off to Lundgren. Got a little fancy with it, it goes out of bounds. Muir will inbound. Gets it right back as he's going to walk it up the floor. 4 minutes even to play here in the first quarter, 9-8 on the station on main scoreboard as Weston will check in a second. Browning in the right corner. Passes back to Brady. This is Muir. Lobs it to Browning. Catch and shoot layup is good. Backdoor alley-oop there for 2 points. 11-8 on the station on main scoreboard.
And that was a great pass there by Muir. Put it where only Browning could get it because Desch was right there.
Desch is going to fire for 3. That's short. Rebound into the hands of Muir. It's going to slow it down as the Mustangs like to use a lot of clock. If you're Lundgren, you can jump now with 27 on the nearly got a 10-second violation as this is Lale in the right corner. Brady, right corner, fakes the shot, goes back to Lale. Top the key, Browning. Thought about the shot, instead goes to Muir. This is Browning. Lale is going to fire away from the right wing, back rim and out. Rebound pulled in by Cornea. Here come the Rebels back the other way. Hands it to Desch. He gets a screen. Steps back, fires the 3. That's side rim and out. Lundgren with the rebound. Tips it in. 11-10 on the station on main scoreboard. If they're playing 21, Desch is back at 0. Good job there by Lundgren to get underneath the hoop and lay it in. This is Brady to Browning in the corner. Top the key, Lale, he's going to fire the shot. That's side rim and out. Rebound pulled in by Goodman. Drops it off to Brady. His layup no good, but he was hacked on the arm by Cornea. Not a bad foul there from Jaden.
It's the second team foul on the Rebels this quarter.
All of a sudden, Brady to the line to shoot 2 free throws. First free throw on the way is no good. Brady comes into this contest at a 48% from the free throw line.
Riker Harvey checking in for Goodman, and Drake Weston checked in for the Rebels.
They work it up to Hoffman on the corner. Picks up his dribble, looking for a teammate, finds Lundgren, fakes the shot. Between the legs dribble, steps back, is going to fire the 3, that's off. Rebound pulled in by Weston. As he picks up the dribble, finds Hoffman, 17 to go on the shot clock. Drives left into the paint, his layup blocked by Browning. He'll find Muir with 2:05 left to go in the first quarter. 12-10 on the station on main scoreboard as Muir finds Bracken Lale. Middle of the floor to Goodman. Muir catch and shoot 3 on the way. Back rim and out. Rebound pulled in by Weston. Here come the Rebels the other way. He attacks the lane. Free layup on the way. No good. They're going to call it on the floor, though. Sets on number 3, Bracken Lale. I believe that'll be his first. Dash to inbound. Finds Meerbrook at the block. Left-hand layup is good. And one. Carson Meerbrook. Opportunity to give his team the lead with the old-fashioned three-point play.
That foul's going to be on Brady, his second. 4th team foul of the quarter.
Yeah, Goodman's going to check in for him. Meerbrook to the line to shoot. Free throw on the way. Rattles around and out. As we are tied 12-12. A minute 45 left to go in the first quarter. Brackenlale on the wing to Goodman corner. He finds Muir. His shot on the way. No good. Rebound pulled in by Dash. Here come the Rebels the other way. Fires to Lundgren. Catches on the left wing. Crosses over inside to Meerbrook as he attacks the hoop. His reverse layup is good. Nice move there by Carson Meerbrook.
Carson Meerbrook showed up to play tonight on senior night, Aaron.
14-12 on the Station on Main scoreboard. It's Muir. Gets across the timeline. Finds Brackenlale. Pass stolen by Lundgren. 2-on-1 the other way if the Rebels hurry. Drops it off to Weston. His layup no good, but he draws the foul. As it was one of the Lale twins that got the arm in there.
It's going to be second on Brackenlale.
We talked about it in the girls' game, though. If you're going to foul, force them to shoot 2 free throws. Did a good job there of making sure to get his arm all the way across Drake Weston's arm. As Weston will shoot 2 free throws. First one on the way is good.
And that is the 5th team foul on the Mustangs, so the Rebels are shooting for this last minute of the first quarter.
The Jadens will swap out. Cornier for Desch. As Weston back to the line to shoot the free throw. Second one on the way, no good. As he's a 62% free throw shooter on the season. 15-12 on the Station on Main scoreboard is Muir. Finds Brackenlale on the left wing to Ben Lale, top of the key. Muir fires inside to Goodman to Brackenlale. Fires the 3, that's short. Rebound into the hands of Browning. Fadeaway shot, no good. Rebound pulled in by Lundgren. He fires ahead to Cornea. Back to Lundgren, walks into a 3, that's short. Rebound pulled in by Muir. As about 2 seconds difference between the shot and game clock. As Weston hounds Muir. He finds Lale. Bracken to Ben Lale, top of the key. Muir on the right wing. Finds Brackenlale. Ben Lale, left wing. To Muir. Brackenlale. Finds Ben Lale. To Muir. His pass deflected in the hands of Brackenlale. Ben Lale catches into the corner for Browning. Fakes the shot. 4 to go on the shot clock. Lale fires away. Side rim and out. Rebound battle for. Pulled in by Hoffman. Finds Lundgren's going to fire the half-court shot. That's going to come up just short. As the Rebels, after falling behind 7-0, come back. They lead 15-12 here at the end of the first quarter as you're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing on 98.3 KDQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com. As Cornea will walk it up the floor. This is all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. As we'll reset. Not exactly sure what
Going
for.
to discuss something here, but so Carson Muirbrook has come to play tonight. He's got 8 first-quarter points, Aaron.
So I think what they're discussing is on the jump ball. Carson Muirbrook won it, but it went right out of bounds. The ball started with the Mustangs. As it was deflected. So they're going to give the ball to the Mustangs, is what it sounds like, to start the quarter.
No, that should not be. Carson Muirbrook is the one that tipped it out of bounds. A tip is not possession.
Well, hearing what the referee said to Lex Cornea, it kind of sounds like it. So no one touched the ball. It should be Rebels basketball.
You have to possess it for the possession arrow to change. The actual first possession was Manila throwing the ball in, not even accepting the inbounds once the inbounder takes that ball. The actual possession is Manila throwing the ball in without a violation.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we're going to win this argument. I'm not really all that surprised. Yep, we lost that argument. Guess we're just making up rules again today, Cullen.
Well, I hope they come back and watch this one.
15-12 on the Station on Main scoreboard. You know, Cullen, I made a promise to myself for that. I'm trying not to be critical of officials, but when you do things like that, Cornea steals it anyways. So I guess basketball karma's on the side of the Rebels. Finds Muirbrook to Desch. Takes the shot, drives down the lane. Is fouled on the shot. Manila fans can be mad about that if they want. That they were falling down as the shot went up and he undercut Desch.
That is going to be the 3rd foul on Brady.
Desch free throw on the way is good. I guess it all worked out for the Rebels. They got the steal, and they're getting free throws from Desch, but man.
And you get Simeon Brady to the bench.
If there is basketball karma, this Desch free throw is good. 17-12 on the Station on Main scoreboard. Muir to walk it up the floor. This is Bracken Lale. His pass deflected. Ben Lale's able to keep it alive. They go middle of the floor to Goodman. Pass, good hands there by Ridge Lundgren as Browning was cutting back door. Deflected out of bounds. 17-12 on the Station on Main scoreboard. 7:36 left to go in the second quarter. Bracken Lale catches in the corner. Spins back, he'll hand to Wyatt Muir. They go inside to Goodman. Back to Muir. They work it. Lale, Ben Lale, shot on the way is good.
We can't leave these shooters open. The Lale twins hit probably 8 in the JV game today.
Desch drives right into the lane. Pump fakes, goes up and one. Jaden Desch, old-fashioned three-point play. Great heady move there as he got to the block. Pump fakes, allows the defender to go up. As the defender does go up, Browning lands on Desch as he's laying it in.
That's going to be Browning's first. 2nd foul of the quarter.
Free throw misses. As is Muir. Across the timeline to Bracken Lale, left wing. Browning in the corner. Spins, rotates, loses it out of bounds. Waiting on the call. The official says that the Rebels touched it. I didn't see it. It'll be Muir to inbound. Finds Bracken Lale, top of the key. So he goes back to Muir, left wing. He picks it up in the corner, finds Ben Lale. 10 to go in the shot clock. Bracken Lale to Browning in the corner. He attacks, pulls up from 15. That shot's off, no good. Rebound, battled for, ripped away by the Rebels for the second. Browning, his shot no good, gets the rebound. Battled for to the hands of Muirbrook as the Rebels are strong with it there. Browning almost got himself a steal and 2 as Desch loses it. Hands to Weston. Muir is going to be fouled by Weston on the play.
That's going to be Drake Weston's first team foul of the quarter. And, it's getting a little physical here, which, I don't mind because that's what it's going to be at the state tournament. It really is.
Goodman finds Muir, right wing three on the way, is no good. Rebound pulled in by Desch. He clears, fires. That's a great back defense there by Browning. He finds Muir. Weston will force him up the floor. Works it to Lale Ben Lale, left wing. Bracken Lale, top of the key. Muir inside to Goodman. Work it back to Muir on the right wing. Survey back inside to Goodman. Ben Lale, catch and shoot three, top of the key is off. Rebound pulled in by Desch. He'll run the floor. They'll slow it down as the Rebels reset. They lead 19-15 on the station on main scoreboard as Lundgren spins into the lane. His shot on the way, no good. It's good, but they're going to call a foul on the floor.
That's going to be the third on Brackenwell.
5:29 left to go here in the second quarter. 19-15 on the station on main scoreboard. The inbound to Lundgren. He spins, fires the fadeaway, no good. Desch with the board. Rebels get another possession as he's going to pull up from the right wing. Three, that's good. As Jaden Desch grabs the board, cans the three, extends the Rebels lead to 22-15. 5:15 to go on the station on main scoreboard. Timeout called by the Mustangs as you're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing on 98.3 KADQ. There's that Desch three-pointer on the Stacy's Repair instant replay.
Whether it's for your home, your ranch, your equipment, or your business, when you need propane, count on the best. T7 Propane in Woodruff. The safe and professional team at T7 Propane offers quality product and the most responsive propane service in the area, so you can enjoy the affordability, reliability, and efficiency of propane. For heating, cooking, grilling, motor fuel, and more, count on the team at T7 for your personal or business propane needs. 435-793-4208.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing at 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. This is Muir. Rebels on top, 22-15 on the station on main scoreboard. Once again, what's at stake? Rebels win this game. They win the region outright. Brackenlale inside to Goodman. Back to Brackenlale. Catch and shoot three on the way is no good. Rebound is right back to Brackenlale as he pulls up from the elbow. This time back rim and out as Muirbrook pulls in the board. Clears some space, finds Desch. Here come the Rebels. Desch fakes the shot, goes to Cornea. In the corner, right back to Desch on the block. As they're going to call an offensive foul against Desch.
It's going to be the second foul against Jaden Desch, the second team foul of the quarter. You got to give props to Wyatt Muir there. He was there, he was set, he took contact. Desch did back into him and displaced him. That's the right call.
Bentonlale back to Brackenlale. Brackenlale, top of the key. Bentonlale, right wing. Into the corner, it's Browning. As it's dribbled out of bounds, Muirbrook touched it last. It'll stay with the Mustangs. They have 13 to work with in the shot clock, 4:25 left to go in the second quarter. Mustangs to inbound will be Benlale. Goes to Goodman in that corner. He goes to Benlale, right wing. Back to Muir. 5 to go in the shot clock. Benlale into the corner for Browning as he's double teamed. Fires to Muir, catches, pass fakes, fires the shot. That's short. Rebound pulled in by Cornea. By Muirbrook. His pass ahead stolen. Here comes Browning back the other way. Floats it up. I don't know why he shot it. Throw ahead to Cornea. He's wide open for the layup. As Browning heaved a half-court shot. I don't think he thought possession changed. Rebels will take it, though. 24-15 on the station on main scoreboard. It's Brackenlale to Goodman. Benlale, Muir, right wing. Back to Goodman. Benlale, left wing, works it back to Muir, top of the key. Middle of the floor to Browning. This is Muir. Takes the shot, drives into the paint. Finds Ben Lale, catch and shoot, right wing three, swatted out of bounds by Jaden Dash. Let's check that out on the Station Repair instant replay as Dash came from his defensive position to get that one.
And that's great hustle by Jaden Dash to get out there and block that perimeter shot. He come from the block.
6 to go on the shot clock. It's Muir. Inside, and the shot clock's going to go off. Whoa, shot clock violation. As Muir's going to fire the shot. What are we doing? That's a very basic rule of basketball. The shot clock went off. And 17 seconds later.
I never heard the buzzer, so.
They're going to wave the shot off. It is the correct call. I don't know if the buzzer here doesn't go off long, but they had 6 seconds on the inbound, and they worked it around.
I never heard the buzzer, but the officials do need to be aware of where it's at and be watching that because you're not always going to have that buzzer.
Luckily, though, they got together and they talked about it. 24-15 on the Station on Main scoreboard. 3:04 left to go in the second quarter. This is Muirbrook, top of the key. Goes inside to Lundgren. That's tipped into the hands of Cornea. He finds Weston. Muirbrook, top of the key. Drives into the paint. Fires it to Hoffman as he was double-teamed. Muir comes away with it. 24-15 on the Station on Main scoreboard. 2:47 left to go. This is Ben Lale. Bracken Lale. Back to Ben Lale. This is Muir. Steps into a three, top of the key. That's good.
You can't give him any space at all. That's his third three of the night.
One thing the shot clock violation did do is it allowed Muir to fire up a free shot, and he made it. And I think that's part of why he is able to make that one as Muirbrook has it. Weston catches top of the key three on the way. It's good. Rebels answer right back. 27-18 on the Station on Main scoreboard. Ben Lale will walk it up the floor. To Goodman, middle of the floor. Fires across to Bracken. They'll catch and shoot threes. No good. Rebound pulled in by Lundgren as he's going to push it up the floor to Hoffman. Drives on the right wing. Attacks the middle of the floor. Finds Cornea. Lundgren, catch and shoot. Top to key three on the way. No good. Rebound pulled in by Muir. Muir up the floor. Finds Ben Lale. Back to Muir. Inside to Goodman. His pass deflected, but Bracken Lale's there. Back to Goodman at the free throw line. His pass to Muir is too hard off his shins as Muir is going to be called for the foul. Not the worst foul in the world as Cornea would have been off for the layup.
It's going to be his second, fourth team foul of the quarter. That's a minute and a half that the Rebels could be shooting every foul, but they are letting them play and not calling many fouls.
This is Weston to inbound. So, Colin, what would that have had to have been to be a clear path foul?
There is no such thing as a clear path foul.
So be in the NBA.
Yes.
Okay. That's why we have you here. Muirbrook pump fakes, drives into the lane. His layup is good. 29-18 on the Station on Main scoreboard. It's Muir. Dribbles it across the timeline as he fires to Goodman at the elbow. His pass to Brown and too high, out of bounds. 29-18 on the Station on Main scoreboard as Jex Terry is going to check in, the senior from Manila. He'll replace Bracken Lale. Did a good job. He had 3 fouls for the majority of that second quarter. Didn't pick up the fourth. It's Cornea. Crosses the timeline into the offense. He attacks, finds Muirbrook, fakes the shot in the corner. Back to Cornea as he attacks the middle of the floor. Drops it off inside to Hoffman, a little too hard. Goes out of bounds. 52.1 left to go here in the first half. Rebels on top, 29-18 on the Station on Main scoreboard. This is Muir. Gets a screen. Back to Jerry. Muir will reset, 20 on the shot clock. Jerry, right wing to Goodman. Back to Jerry. He's going to fire the three. Side rim and out. Rebound pulled in by Hoffman. As he clears some space. As he's going to slow it down. Rebels will hold for the final shot. They got 20 seconds left to go in the second quarter. This is Weston.
We'll go back to that jump ball to start the quarter. The Rebels score here. The end of the quarter. Then they get the ball to start the second half.
This is Lundgren. Dances top of the key against Leo. Backs him down as he's going to draw the foul against Jerry, who went through his back.
Yeah, that's going to be the first foul on Jex Terry. That's going to be the 5th team foul. That's going to send Ridge Lundgren to the line for 2.
First free throw on the way. Back rim rattles out. 1.8 seconds left to go as Lundgren looks to push the lead to 12. Free throw on the way. Rattles around and out as a launch from Browning is going to come up short. As you're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing on 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. From insulation and scaffolding to paintings and coatings, our crews are standing by to assist with new construction, maintenance projects, facility shutdowns, and more. Contact us today to ensure your assets are protected and functional. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
The Hometown Drive-In has been helping families celebrate and create happy memories at beautiful Bear Lake for generations. With amazing burgers, fries, and other Hometown Drive-In favorites, the food is always delicious and everyone in the family will find something they love. Whenever you're at Bear Lake, make sure you stop. Beautiful blue water and Bear Lake raspberry shakes have been making people smile for generations. Put a smile on your face at the Hometown Drive-In, Bear Lake.
The word commitment means that you are dedicated to a cause. At Rich High School and throughout the Rich School District, commitment is something you see everywhere you go. We have a long-standing reputation for quality education and outstanding personal achievement for Rich students. We appreciate every individual that works throughout the district to create an environment where it is fun to learn, where we're proud to do our best. Rich School District, providing quality education for the future.
Woodruff Country Corner is hometown convenience. Get your fuel, food, handmade gifts, and snacks here. Stop in and check out our consignment items, daily lunch menus, grab a fountain drink, or just say hello. Winter hours are Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com. We come back, we'll hear from head coach of the Rich Rebels boys varsity basketball team, Lex Cornea.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
The team at T7 Propane in Woodruff is always cheering for the Rich Rebels, in sports, in the classroom, and in life. For quality professional propane service, call T7 Propane in Woodruff, 435-793-4208.
Thank you for joining us on the Rebel Yell. On today's episode, we have an interview with head coach of the Rich Rebels boys varsity basketball team, Lex Cornea. We'll go to that interview right now. I'm here with head coach of the Rich Rebels boys varsity basketball team. That's Coach Lex Cornea. And Coach, you guys went 2-0 last weekend. First, let's start with Altamont. You guys came out and took care of business against the Longhorns. What'd you like about that game?
I thought we were really poised. Any region game is dangerous, no matter what a record is, and I just thought we controlled ourselves, controlled what they were able to get and do, and we know we were looking forward to the next day, and it's you wouldn't be human if you didn't go, hey, we've got our biggest region rival coming in as the 1 seed the next day. But I thought for that 32 minutes we did a good job of getting our minds where they needed to be, which was on a team wearing red, and putting that away in a timely manner so that we could keep legs for the next day. I mean, those were the goals, and we executed. And really proud of them that night.
Let's talk about the next day. You guys finished the game on a 21-2 run. Ridge Lundgren hits the tying mid-range jumper, and then Jaden Dash hits the 3 to go ahead. Take me through that game and take me through some of your thoughts, because that was a nice, real good comeback win against a real good team.
Well, the law of averages doesn't always work, but we knew at half that Tabiona had shot the ball really well. And that, we know how they shoot. We've seen them all summer long. We played them already. We've watched their film. And, at some point you just have to believe that they're going to cool off. And we had not shot the ball well. We were 2 of 9 from the 3. And, we're a better shooting team than that. And we've shown that all year long. And you just have to believe that we're going to have some go down. I think the thing that I'm most proud of our guys for is just keeping their heads up, believing that they could win. When you're down 13, we already knew that win or lose, that we were going to be fine in that game. For postseason things. It wasn't going to affect standings that much, and it was just a rivalry game. Go and enjoy playing it. But the fact that they kept their minds ready to, we can come back, we can get some shots to go, we can get them to miss, and just keep yourself in a position to come back, I think, just says a ton about them. Tabiona took us out of so much that we wanted to do, but we did have a lot of shots that were right there and just didn't go in. And shooters have to keep shooting and believe the next one's going to go down. And you watch, the back-to-backs that Carter hit, the shots that Ridge hit, the shots that Jaden Dash hit, the other guys were ready to go attack. You just have to believe the next one's going down. I mean, that's what it means to be a basketball player in the modern age. So just really proud of our poise and mindset in that game, and that was a pretty special one.
So let's move ahead to next week. On Friday, you'll be getting what I think is going to be a motivated Wendover team after they dropped one to Manila last week. And the Wildcats, when they're motivated, they seem like they're a really good offensive team that can really take advantage. What do you have to do to stop the Wildcats?
Well, I think we really have to up our defense. They're a team that they've got 5 guys that can go out and shoot the ball. And, it's just really hard to sit in a zone and say, hey, we're going to live with that. So we're going to have to really get our man-to-man defense going. We know that the DuBois kid he's been hurt, but, man, that kid is a competitor. And I don't know, him on a 75% ankle is better than a lot of kids on 100. And they're also going to have a chip on their shoulder. They know they're playing for seeding. They know it's a big game. We're going to get, a similar Wendover team to what we had here. And now it's on their home floor, and that's going to be a very contested game. And I think that we kind of saw Wendover go through their slump in the last couple of weeks, and I think that they're back on the rise, and I think they'll be playing really clean basketball this week and also when we get to state.
And then on Saturday for senior night, you'll get the team that beat the Wendover Wildcats, the Manila Mustangs, who I think are playing very inspired basketball right now at the right time. It seems like they've gotten better over the year. What have you learned about the Mustangs from either the Wendover game or the first time that you guys played them?
They just execute so clean. And I tell you, Riley Browning has turned into a really special player for Coach Hughes in Manila. Last year he's more of a distributor, go rebound. And this year he's really taken that role of when we need a basket, I can go get it. But he's also willing to share. He'll beat you with the pass. Like Wyatt Muir, good shooter, good athletic body. They defend really, really well. They take you out of so many things. That it is a very tough week for us. And I think our mistake right now could be to look forward to the state tournament too much. I mean, there's a lot of money still on the table, and there's going to be a lot of hands grabbing for it. And if we go into coast or cruise mode at all, we could end our season on 2 consecutive losses, 1 at home. So, but I like our guys' mindsets. I think they've just shown a lot of maturity, and I think you saw that in the Wendover or the Tabiona game. And they believe they're a team of destiny, and sometimes that belief can make you content and kind of sit back and just let things happen. I think they know they've got to go take it, but they believe special things are happening, and man, when you've got that belief, that special things can.
We want to thank Lex Cornea for being a part of today's show. Tune in Monday as we'll have more from around Rich County. Let's get another thank you to Lex Cornea for being a part of the Bear Lake Memorial Hospital Halftime Coaches Show and the Hometown Drive-In Halftime Show. When we come back, we will have your first half highlights brought to you by the town of Woodruff. You're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing at 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
If you've never heard a mechanic say they truly care, then you've been at the wrong place. Stacy's Repair in Woodruff is a family-owned and operated business open since 1992. Offering all types of maintenance and repair services, you can be sure your vehicle is operating at its best. Whether your vehicle is older or the newest model, gas or diesel, we fix and maintain them all. Also offering chip repair, windshield replacement, and tires. When your vehicle needs a mechanic, bring it to the ones who truly care. Stacy's Repair in Woodruff.
Established in 1872, Woodruff, Utah has a long history of good neighbors helping each other succeed. Woodruff was built with hard work, integrity, and a sense of community that can be felt every time you visit. We have always celebrated all students in academics and extracurricular activities, and we cheer on our rich rebels. Woodruff, Utah, a great place to live.
Whether you're recovering from an injury, just had surgery, or you're dealing with a chronic condition, Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. In addition to the top-of-the-line facilities, we are the only physical therapy clinic in Southwest Wyoming with a full-size therapy pool and spa for aquatic-based treatment. Call today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
The Hometown Drive-In has been helping families celebrate and create happy memories at beautiful Bear Lake for generations. With amazing burgers, fries, and other Hometown Drive-In favorites, the food is always delicious and everyone in the family will find something they love. Whenever you're at Bear Lake, make sure you stop. Beautiful blue...
KADQ, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. As it is time for some first half highlights brought to you by the town of Woodruff. For that, we turn it over to Colin Pace.
Okay, so for the Manila Mustangs, you got Simeon Brady has 1 point, 1 rebound. Riley Browning has 3 points and 3 boards, and all of those coming on the offensive end. And then you've got Tegan Goodman with 3 boards. Bracken Lell with 1 offensive rebound. Benjamin Lell with 3 points. And Wyatt Muir is keeping the Mustangs within striking distance. He has 11 points and 5 boards. And on the Rebels side, you got Drake Weston with 4 points, and those 4 points come late there in the second half, or the first half, second quarter. And he has 2 rebounds himself. Jaden Dash has 11 points and 4 boards. Ridge Lundgren with 2 points and 3 boards. Jaden Cornia's got 2 points. Carter Hoffman's has 2 boards. And Carson Muirbrook has 10 points and 5 boards. So pretty rounded out scoring for the Rebels on our side, and you know it's been kind of a game of runs for the Rebels themselves within themselves. You had Carson Muirbrook in the first quarter, he 8 points, 8 out of his 10 points, and then the second quarter seems like it was all Jaden Dash. He was everywhere. He hit the big 3, you know. So just kind of a game of runs for the Rebels within themselves.
As the Rebels will get the ball back to start the third quarter, and we should say in a shadow of controversy, but, you know, hey, good for them. You know, when something goes against you in basketball, it's, you know, Coach Cornia's job or our job to be like, hey, that's wrong. For the Rebels, it's their job to play. They went out, got the steal, and they ended up getting 2 free throws, and if they could score right here, they'll really pay it off, as it should be. If they wouldn't have overturned it, it would be Manila's basketball. Instead, it would be Rebels ball with... They lead 29-18 on the station on main scoreboard, as they are 16 minutes away from clinching a possible region championship. Here are the Rebels, though. Good start to the first half. Well, a good finish to the first half. Start of the first half probably wasn't exactly what they wanted. They fell behind 7-0, but since that point, they've outscored the Mustangs 29-11. As we are about ready to go here in the third quarter, as we are officially done with halftime.
So I'm kind of digging the band's choice for music here too.
Yeah,
had a little Journey playing.
Played some Beastie Boys earlier. I saw you bobbing your head to that.
Yeah, me and Chase over here, we was headbanging to the little Beastie Boys.
Chase, I'm shocked you knew that. Of course, that's Chase Cornea, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know that he knew it. It's got a good beat. It's the Beastie Boys.
Fair. Muirbrook at the elbow. Hands to Jaden Cornea. He attacks down the lane. His pass is deflected out of bounds by Browning. It'll be Hoffman. Looks like he'll do the honors to inbound. Nope, Desch will switch out with him. It's right next to the Rebels bench. He finds Cornea. He gets the ball to Muirbrook, top of the key. Drives into the paint. His layup is good as Carson Muirbrook with another strong move to the hoop. Lays it in as the Rebels go up 31-18 on the Station on Main scoreboard. It's Muir. On the right wing, it's Ben Lale. Middle of the floor to Browning as he floats it up and in. As Browning averages 18.1 points per game. This is Cornea.
That is just Browning's 5th point of the game.
Desch, long three, side rimming out. Rebound pulled in by Muirbrook as he attacks. Trying to drop it off inside to Desch. Desch fights for it. Is able to come up with it. Lays it in. Good strong finish there by Jaden Desch. 33-20 on the Station on Main scoreboard. 7:05 to go in the third quarter. Middle of the floor, it's Browning. He finds Brady. Drives right to the right baseline. Rips a pass across the lane. Stolen by Longer. And here comes Cornea down the lane. His right-hand layup is good as the Rebels with a quick 6-0 run here to start the second half. 35-20 on the Station on Main scoreboard. As Colin, we talked about paying off getting the ball first, and they've done that.
Yeah, they have. They've really taken advantage of it, and they've stepped up their defense.
Ben Lale fakes a shot in the corner. Flips it across the floor to Muir. He fires away. That's good. 14 points for Muir as Lundgren has it on the right wing. Spins back, surveys the floor. Picks up his dribble in the corner, fires a pass to Cornea. To Muirbrook in the right corner. Back to Cornea, top the key, 6:14 to go here in the third quarter. 35-23 on the Station on Main scoreboard as Hoffman has it at the left elbow. He attacks down the lane. His right-hand layup, no good. Muirbrook with the board. He goes up, strong finish, and one. Carson Muirbrook. He has come to play on senior day. Old-fashioned three-point play.
They're going to call that on Tegan Goodman, his first team of the quarter, and Coach Hughes is going to call a 30-second timeout.
You're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing at 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Rich County, Utah is a place where your neighbors are also your friends, a community where traditions matter and every person is important. These community values translate into an excellent school system filled with caring individuals who are committed to each student and their success in the classroom, on the field, and in life. In partnership with the entire community, Rich School District empowers learners to attain excellence through citizenship, wellness, collaborative teamwork, and academic excellence.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth as Carson Muirbrook steps to the line for the old-fashioned three-point play. You're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing at 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Muirbrook's in the line for the and one free throw. Rattles around and out. Browning with the rebound. 37-23 on the Station on Main scoreboard. As Muir across the timeline into the offense, finds Browning, free throw line. He attacks, floats one over Muirbrook, no good. Hoffman tips it to Desch on the rebound. Here come the Rebels off and running the other way. Desch fakes the handoff to Lundgren. Goes to Muirbrook as he fakes the pass. Picked up by Brady, inside to Hoffman. Drives baseline. He finds Cornea. Tosses it up top to Desch as the Rebels will set it up. Desch finds Cornea top the key. He's going to let the three go. That's good. Jaden Cornea is starting to heat up from the three-point line for the Rebels right as the season ends. That's another weapon from the outside that the Rebels could have. It's good to see Cornea shooting the three as he is very capable of making them. Right corner for Browning. Back to Muir, top of the key. They lob it to Browning on the backdoor pass. No good on the layup as Desch pulls in the board. Fires ahead to Cornea. Back to Desch. Steps into a three. That's short. Rebound right back into the hands of Desch as he attacks. Fires it inside. Browning with the steal as him and Hoffman collided. They appear to be all right as Browning grabs that hand. To Muir across the timeline. Ben Lale still has the ball in the wing. top of the key to Muir. Browning catches from the free throw line, fires away, no good. Rebound is poked out of bounds off of Desch. Weston and Perry will check in for Lundgren and Meerbrook. 4:33 left to go in the third quarter. This quarter is flying by, Colin.
Yes, it is. And, you know, the one thing I've noticed with this Rebels team this year, we're moving without the ball this year.
Muir fires from the corner. He buries the three. 40-26 on the Station on Main scoreboard. It's Cornea. 4:18 to go in the third quarter. 40-26 on the Station on Main scoreboard. Desch on the left wing. He's going to fire the three, looking to answer right back, in and out. Rebound poked away by Weston, but I think that hit Hoffman on the way out. It did, as Brackenlale is going to check in for Goodman. 4:07 to go in the third quarter. Ridge Lundgren's going to check back in.
Yeah, and what I was saying there, that without the ball, the movement that the Rebels have this year is they're finding the open lanes and we're finding the open players. And I think that's the big difference in how the Rebels are playing even since the first of this season. Once Desch got back and he started finding them open players.
Lundgren in for Desch as Ben Lale finds Brackenlale on the right wing. Back to Muir. Brackenlale, top of the key, inside to Browning. Muir, catch and shoot, right wing three on the way. Side rim and out. Lundgren pulls on the board. Here come the Rebels the other way. It's Weston on the left wing. He stops, finds Perry at the elbow. He attacks down the lane, lays it in, and one. Noah Perry, as he used a lot of shoulder there to create some space, gets the and one.
That is going to be number 4 on Brady. And Manila faithful agree with you on that one.
Perry converts the old-fashioned three-point play. Rebels will take it, though.
I can't say I disagree with you either.
That's just Noah Perry, though. Noah Perry's a bull in China shop when you get him in that lane. Someone's getting run over.
Noah Perry's a football player on the basketball court.
Goodman has it taken away by Cornea. He throws it ahead to Weston, just a bit out of his reach for the layup. Saves it off of Lundgren. Here comes Browning the other way as the Rebels grab him.
And that's going to be Noah.
That's a good foul by Noah Perry, as Coach Cornea is actually applauding Noah for the foul there, as Browning with a full head of speed. That probably would have been 2, as Goodman will check out. 5 on the floor for the Mustangs. Muir, Ben and Brackenlale, Goodman, and Browning. Excuse me, that was Brady that checked out. For the Rebels, it's Weston, Cornea, Hoffman, Perry, Lundgren. It's Brackenlale, right wing. Into the corner for Goodman. Finds Ben Lale cutting to the hoop. As he's stripped, it will be called a foul, as they're going to say it's on the floor.
You're going to call that one on Carter Hoffman, his first. Second team foul of the quarter. Wyatt Muir is going to go down and inbounds from the end line.
Here the Rebels watch for Muir coming back inbounds. They find Brackenlale in the corner. It's Browning inside to Goodman. His layup is good. 43-28 on the Station on Main scoreboard is Weston in the left corner. Drives to the middle of the floor. Jump stops is going to be called for the travel. 2:45 left to go in the third. 43-28 on the Station on Main scoreboard. Muir to inbound, as Weston's going to walk it up with him. And they go to Ben Lale as the Mustangs into the offense. He finds Brackenlale, top of the key. On the wing is Muir. They go inside to Goodman. Find Ben Lale cutting to the hoop. His shot off. Rebound pulled in by Hoffman. He hands to Cornea. Attacks the middle of the floor, down the lane. Takes some contact, as he initiated. No foul there. It's a good call there by the officials, as Muir will walk it up the floor. 2:13 to go in the third quarter. Rebels on top, 43-28. Browning, middle of the floor, stops. Uses his shoulder to create some space, but that's the same exact play Noah Perry got away with, so it's hard to argue if you're the Rebels. It's Cornea. Attacks middle of the floor, drops it off to Perry, top of the key. As Hoffman drives baseline, he uses takes the contact, lays it in. Both sides want a foul on that play. Therefore, I think a play on is probably the right call. It's Brackenlale. Goodman inside, stripped of the ball, goes right back to him. Layup is good and one.
Going to give that one to Noah Perry. That's going to be his second. Goodman goes to the line for the old-fashioned three-point play.
Desch and Meerbrook in for Cornea and Hoffman.
As the student section's over there starting to get pretty loud, Aaron.
Goodman is reaffirming that it's one free throw. It's an and one. It's one.
And that's a smart play by Goodman, actually. It really is. That way his teammates know, yeah, we're only shooting one, and then that basket did go in. I got credit for it, right?
Free throw is off as Goodman shoots 39% from the line, as that's out of bounds off of the Mustangs. If you're a fan and you're going to argue a call, make sure you're right, as you're not helping your cause any if the Rebels come across to Lundgren on the right wing. Back inside to Desch. What a set that was for the Rebels as Desch lays it in. Good find by Lundgren. Brackenlale to Muir. Benlale catch and shoot three on the way. Side rim and out. Rebound pulled in by Goodman as he lays it in with the left hand.
Goodman's come alive in this second half.
47-34 on the Station on Main scoreboard. Weston inside to Perry. Pump fake shot no good as Perry had the rebound. Knocked out of his hands. Here comes Muir up the floor. 52 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. 47-34. Brackenlale fires for three. That's short. Rebound in the hands of Desch. As he's going to slow it down with 44 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Rebels on top. 47-34. It's Weston. Drives right into the paint. Jump stops. Floats one off the glass. No good as Lundgren goes skying in for the rebound. Gets the foul, but it will be on the floor. No shots coming for the Rebels.
That's going to go on Benlale. His first. Third team foul of the quarter.
Desch to inbound. Lobs it to Meerbrook as he goes and gets it. Absorbs some contact inside to Desch. As he spins, fades, that shot is off. Rebound pulled in by Browning. Muir across the timeline, 17 seconds to go as this pass to Browning nearly eludes him. Browning, I think, draws the foul.
It's going to be on Ridge Lundgren.
12
Ridge is first.
12.5 seconds left to go as Brady's going to check back in for Muir, as Muir will take, I imagine, a 12.5 second rest. Benlale to inbound. Lobs it high to Brackenlale. Into the corner, it's Browning. Fires the shot with 8 seconds left to go. That's off. Rebels get an opportunity at it with 5 as Desch has got to push it. Finds Weston, catch and shoot, right wing, left wing three on the way, no good, but the Rebels will go to the break with a 47-34 lead as we head to the fourth quarter. You're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening on 98.3 KDQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
We're off to the rodeo. My Local Rodeo is proud to bring you live streaming coverage of high school rodeo from Utah and Wyoming, as well as the Intermountain Icebreaker of the National High School Rodeo Association's Western Legacy Series in 2023 and 2024. If you're interested in becoming a broadcast sponsor and advertising your business to the most loyal group of viewers in the country, you won't find a better opportunity. Call us today to claim your spot, 307-789-8116. That's 307-789-8116. We're off to the rodeo.
Buying or selling real estate can be fun, especially when you have a realtor that's working hard on your behalf. Gary McKee and the team at Bear Lake Realty have unparalleled industry knowledge, experience, and local expertise. The team at Bear Lake Realty will work to get you the best price. Whatever you're looking for, buying or selling, residential, commercial, year-round living, half shares, quarter shares, or income property, hire the best real estate company, Bear Lake Realty. Log on today, bearlakerealty.com.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plain Stars broadcast. We're in the middle of the T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com. We apologize about the camera as Browning lays it in. It's fine for the Gare Bear fan cam. We're going to go back to our live cam and fix the camera.
Ridge Lundgren hits a 2 there. Great pass from Jaden Cornea.
49-36 on the station on main scoreboard. Rebels looking to salt away what will be a region title. This is Goodman at the elbow. It's Muir. Go Browning as the Rebels are in man-to-man defense here. Browning fades away. Floats it over Muirbrook. 49-38 on the station on main scoreboard as it's Cornea to Hoffman. He goes to dash, catch and shoot, top of the key threes, off. Rebound fought for, pulled away by Hoffman. He goes up for the shot, block, goes up for it a second time, lays it in. What a job there by Carter Hoffman as he got stuffed but did not give up. 6:54 left to go in the fourth quarter, 51-38. Ben Lale in the corner. Back to Muir. Ben Lale, left corner. Goes to Muir. Drives left, back to Ben Lale. This is Browning, top of the key. Floats it up from the free throw line, short. Rebound into the hands of Carter Hoffman as Lundgren looked to the bench. I think he wanted to step into one there. Instead, he's going to back it up, use some clock, as this is a very wise move there from Lundgren. Goes to Muirbrook, free throw line. Spins back middle of the floor, finds Hoffman open. Catch and shoot, left corner threes, no good. Rebound pulled in by Brady. This is Muir, as we're going to get timeout called by the Mustangs. You're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing on 98.3 KDQ, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Whether it's for your home, your ranch, your equipment, or your business, when you need propane, count on the best. T7 Propane in Woodruff. The safe and professional team at T7 Propane offers quality product and the most responsive propane service in the area, so you can enjoy the affordability, reliability, and efficiency of propane. For heating, cooking, grilling, motor fuel, and more, count on the team at T7 for your personal or business propane needs. 435-793-4208.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plain Stars broadcast. We're in the middle of a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing on 98.3 KDQ, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Let's check out the Stacey's Repair instant replay of that last dogged effort by Carter Hoffman as he earned the Rebels 2 points there.
And then he worked for that.
Oh, he definitely worked. Yeah.
Every bit of it.
51-38 on the station on main scoreboard. Mustangs basketball out of bounds across from the scorer's table. 6:07 to go in the fourth quarter. Rebels up 13 as Muir finds Ben Lale. Middle of the floor, poked away by Hoffman in the hands of Cornea as he's going to draw the foul going down the floor. It'll be on Browning.
And that's just a smart play by Jaden Cornea. He actually slowed down and ran into Browning's lane that he was trying to take there.
Dash to inbound, lobs it to Muirbrook, floats it up off the rim, no good as it rattled around and out. It'll stay with the Rebels. Dash to inbound. Tries to go to Hoffman, stays in bounds though, so Carter Hoffman picks it up in that right corner. Crosses over, drives left into the paint. Spins back, finds Muirbrook. Drives right, jump stop, drops it off inside to Cornea. What a play that was. Good find there by Carson Muirbrook as he handed it off to Jaden Cornea, who lays it in with the right hand. 53-38 on the station on main scoreboard. This is Browning. He finds Brady in the corner. Pull up shot from 15, no good. A rebound by Hoffman. They find Lundgren. He attacks the lane. He's going to draw the foul on the floor, though.
It's going to be his second on Ben Lell. Second team foul of the quarter.
Desh to inbound. Drops it off inside to Lundgren, who's going to draw another foul.
That's going to be 3 on Ben Lell.
Rebels got a little miscombobulated there because I don't think that everyone was on the same page. Desh to inbound again, 5:22 to go in the fourth quarter. Lobs it to the top of the key for Cornea. Back to Desh as the Rebels will reset with 5:17 to go in the fourth quarter. They lead 53-38. Desh works it to Cornea, left wing, to Lundgren in that left corner. Goes inside to Muirbrook. What a find that was by Lundgren as he had just enough touch over it to get over the defender that was fronting. Muirbrook lays it in with the right hand. 55-38 on the Station on Main scoreboard. 5 minutes even to go in the fourth quarter. Ben Lale finds Browning at the elbow, turns, fires that, rattles around and out. Rebound is going to be a foul against the Mustangs.
And they're going to call that on Goodman.
Ooh, that is
his second.
That was 100% Simon Brady that came flying in for the foul. As
I would have called it the same way.
Yeah.
You want to keep kids on the floor as best you can.
Ooh, that's a tough break as Lundgren stopped the back cut. The Mustangs tipped it, but when they tipped it off Lundgren. With 4:40 to go in the fourth quarter, Brackenlale is going to check in for Brady. Rebels going to bring a bit of pressure here. This is Muir. Brackenlale. Long pass to Goodman, 2-on-1 if he looks up, and instead he goes back to Brackenlale as the Mustangs are content with setting up the offense. Cornea rides Muir the entire way up the floor. Inside, this is Browning, left-hand layup, no good. Rebound battled for, I think that's going to be on Lundgren.
And that is going to be on Ridge, and that's his second. First team foul of the quarter.
Drake Weston's going to check in for Carter Hoffman. Muir to inbound. Goes inside to Browning. He fades from 10 feet out. Back rim and out. Rebound battled for by a pair of fives. Manila's 5 wins the battle, and Goodman, as he lays it in, 35-40 on the Station on Main scoreboard. Tough assignment there for Drake Weston. Muirbrook behind the back dribble. We're going to get a foul called against Lundgren off ball.
And that is the right call. I seen it.
I didn't.
Ridge gave him a nice little forearm shiver to try to create some space. It's the right call.
Muir on the inbounds, 4 minutes even to go. Rebels up 15. It's Brackenlale. Picks up his dribble to Browning, middle of the floor. Back to Brackenlale. Ben Lale fires from the left corner. Shot is off. Rebound pulled in by Desh. He finds Cornea on the left wing. Rebels off and running. Cornea will slow it down with 3:40 to go in the fourth quarter as Weston has to save that pass. Lale is able to steal it. This is Muir. Pulls up for the long 3, back rim and out. Rebound pulled in by Browning. He floats it in from 10 feet out, 55-42 on the Station on Main scoreboard, as we're going to get a timeout called by the Mustangs. You're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing on 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening on 98.3 KADQ, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. As you can hear, the Rich High School Band with Mr. Brightside by the Killers in the background. One of my favorites. It'll be Rebels ball, out of bounds underneath the Rebel hoop. Got to imagine the Mustangs are going to press here.
Yeah, you would think they would. I mean, they've got to. 3:21 left. You're down by 13. You've got to put some pressure on the Rebels.
55-42, 3:21 instead. They'll back off. See if they have a half-court trap in mind. It's a 13-point game, 55-42 on the Station on Main scoreboard. 5 on the floor for the Rebels. Desch, Weston, Lundgren, Cornea, Muirbrook. You got both Lale twins, Browning, Goodman, and Muir on the floor for the Mustangs as it's a foul called on Bracken Lale.
That's going to be number 4, 15 foul. That's going to send Jaden Cornea to the line.
3:08 left to go in the fourth quarter. Rebels on top, 55-42. They'll be shooting free throws the rest of the way. That's the 4th foul against Bracken Lale. He picked up his 3rd in the second quarter. He's done a good job here in the second half. So that free throw goes in from Cornea. 56-42 on the Station on Main scoreboard. Cornea back to the line to shoot the second half. Free throw on the way is good. 57-42, Rebels on top. 3:07 left to go in the fourth quarter as Bracken Lale will walk it up the floor with Weston. As he goes down, Weston trying to help him out. Muir is going to step into a three-pointer. That's off. Rebound battled for into the hands of Goodman. His layup is good. Mustangs caught a bit of a break there. I think Lale got from his backside to his knees, and then also they didn't cross before 25, but no one saw, so the Rebels will attack down the lane as we're going to get a whistle called as Lundgren will shoot free throws.
It's going to be 4 on Ben Lale.
As Muir walking across the timeline, Weston all over him. He hands to Bracken Lale as Weston turns around, takes it. He's out in front of everyone, drops it off to Cornea. His layup no good. Desch tips it in on the rebound. Great effort there by Desch to get down the floor to get the putback. It's Bracken Lale. Middle of the floor to Goodman, throws a pass that's kicked by Muirbrook. Good defense there from Carson. As if he doesn't kick that one, Goodman's behind the defense with a clear pass to the hoop. 60-44, 2:12 on the Station on Main scoreboard. Rebels on top looking to ice away what would be a region championship. This is Ben Lale to Browning. Finds Muir in the corner, fires the three. That's in and out as Muirbrook pulls in the rebound. Goes to Weston as the Rebels will walk the ball up the floor. They can use as much clock as they would like. They're on top by 16 with under 2 minutes left to play. Weston to Muirbrook at the elbow. Finds Desch. He attacks back to Muirbrook. Back inside to Desch. He's open for the layup. Good two-man game there from Desch and Muirbrook. 62-44 on the Station on Main scoreboard as Ben Lale will walk it up the floor. Finds Muir, right wing, inside to Browning. Spins, floats it up. That's good. 62-44 on the Station on Main scoreboard is Cornea. Walking across the timeline as the Rebels, I think, are going to call a timeout. As the Rebels will take timeout, we're going to stay here. As checking into the game, Taylor Walker, Noah Perry, as I'm sure we're going to get 5 seniors out on the floor for Rebels. It'll be a 30-second timeout as we'll keep you right here and we'll update you on everything that has happened today. 62-46 on the Station on Main scoreboard. Rebels on top, a minute 22 left to play in this fourth quarter. As the Rebels are looking to clinch what would be a region title at a 9-1 region record. Their lone blemish coming on the road at Tabiona.
And that was earlier in the season. We didn't have Jaden Desch. I mean, have we lost since Jaden's come back in the lineup?
(62-46) on the Station on Main scoreboard. A minute 22 left to go in the fourth quarter. Rebels will be shooting free throws the rest of the way if they are fouled. 5 on the floor for the Rebels. Desch, Cornea, Walker, Muirbrook, and Perry. As Noah Perry has the ball, goes right back to Desch. Minute 20 left to go in the fourth quarter as Cornea will dribble it to the top of the key. reset the offense. This is Perry on the right wing to Taylor Walker. He drives left, back to Desch. Gets a screen, drives right. As that pass is deflected, Walker keeps it alive into Muirbrook. Perry with 5 seconds finds Desch. Jab step back three, lets the defender go by. Good defense there by Muir as it's blocked, but into the hands of the Mustangs. They'll play on with 49 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. But I like that possession there from the Rebels. You don't come away with a shot on net, or excuse me, shot on the rim, but as Desch deflects that one out of bounds, you do waste all 35 seconds of that shot clock.
Yeah, good defense there by Desch. 41 seconds remaining. Looks like the Rebels are going to come away with the region championship this year.
Muir to inbound. It's Ben Lale. Spins back. Middle of the floor. Finds Brady. Inside to Muir as the shot is blocked. Ooh. Big collision there. Hopefully everyone's all right as Muirbrook, I think, will be called for the foul.
Nope, that's going to be on Taylor Walker.
Yeah, they could have called it on either.
Talked to him earlier. Taylor G. Walker, it is.
It's good to see him out on the floor. I mean, Taylor's such an amazing story of perseverance and overcoming. First free throw from Muir is good. For those of you that don't know, Taylor has overcome cancer in his life, and I'm sure, I think some of the effects still have to be into the body for Taylor Walker, and to be able to come out here and play ball with his friends his senior year, second free throw on the way is good. And, you know, he doesn't get as much playing time as I'm sure as he would like, but I've never heard him complain about it once. He is the first one off the bench whenever the team scores, cheering for his teammates. And, you know, you love to have a player like that. As the Rebels will give him the ball, Walker gets a screen, looking to attack down the lane as Lale tips it out of bounds. Will stay with the Rebels. See if the Rebels try to get Walker a shot here on senior night.
I think that's exactly what they're trying to do here, is get Taylor a shot.
Muirbrook in the corner. Cornea trying to go back to Walker, unable to do so. With 9 seconds, he'll back it out. As it will dribble the clock out as the Rebels will polish off what is a region title as they finish the region season 9-1, 17-4 overall, as the Rebels will prepare for the state tournament coming up. As you're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening on 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
Woodruff Country Corner is hometown convenience. Get your fuel, food, handmade gifts, and snacks here. Stop in and check out our consignment items, daily lunch menus, grab a fountain drink, or just say hello. Winter hours are Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing on 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. It's time for the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap on the Independent Software Solutions postgame show. Rebels take care of business 62-48, and for that we turn it over to Colin Pace.
So for the Manila Mustangs, Simeon Brady put in 1 point, 2 boards. Riley Browning had 15 points and 7 boards. Teague Goodman with 8 points and 7 boards. Bracken Lell had 2 rebounds, and Benjamin Lell had 3 points. And Wyatt Muir ended up with 19 points and 6 boards. And Wyatt led the game. He was a game high. On the Rebels side, you had Carson Muirbrook with 14 and 7. Carter Hoffman with 4 and 7. Jaden Cornea with 11 points. And I know I missed a couple rebounds for Jaden Cornea, but I don't have him down for any. Noah Perry had 3 points. Ridge Lundgren with 9 points and 5 boards. And I've Drake Weston down 4 points, 2 rebounds. And I've got Jaden Desch down with a double-double with 17 points and 10 boards.
And it's not shocking from Desch. I mean, in the biggest game of the season, Desch shows up as the Rebels' entire senior group showed up because Carson Muirbrook and Jaden Desch have really developed a really good two-man game. It's a lot of fun to watch as they're both unselfish players willing to pass it. Maybe sometimes a little too unselfish where they try to force it to each other, but, you know, it's so much fun to watch when the Rebels are moving the ball the way they can, as we'll get a chance to do that a couple more times as the state tournament is up next. More on that later. You're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening on 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plain Stars broadcast. Let's check out the Station Repair instant replay of that Carson Muirbrook pass to Jaden Desch to lay it in. As it is time for your Dr. McKay Frankum precision play of the game. For that, we turn it over to Cullen Pace.
Well, there was a lot of great plays tonight, and when the camera went out, the pass that Jaden Cornea had, that was awesome too. But I think we got to go with that one you just showed, Carson Muirbrook to Jaden Desch. Like you were just saying, the two-man game with them and the give and go that Desch is doing, he'll drop it down to Carson. He just cuts hard to the basket, and Carson's not afraid to give it up and give it to him.
Yeah, it's part of what's fun to watch about these Rebels. When we come back, we'll have your Crawford Trough Player of the Game as you're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing on 98.3 KADQ, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Whether you're having a great day or not, food always makes it better. Delicious, fresh-cooked favorites like a juicy cheeseburger, a thick raspberry shake, onion ring, fries, or a Riverbridge soda. A grilled chicken wrap always hits the spot. And don't forget twisted ice cream cones. They never disappoint. Have the always friendly and helpful staff at the Crawford Trough, and you've got the perfect recipe for a perfect meal. Something tasty from the Crawford Trough always makes your day better. Stop in today. The Crawford Trough, Randolph.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plain Stars broadcast booth in the middle of the T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as singing at 98.3 KADQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. It's time for the Crawford Trough Player of the Game, the place to eat and drink. For that, we turn it over to Cullen Pace.
So tonight, we were just talking about how much the Rebels have improved this year and the things that they've done, moving without the ball and being unselfish. And so tonight for the Crawford Trough Player of the Game, I'm going with Taylor Walker.
Yeah.
Because that kid puts his heart and soul into this game, and he's at practice every day helping these players that get the minutes that Taylor doesn't get better.
Yeah, and like we said, when he came into the game, he is the first player off the bench to celebrate, and he's just one of those kids. I feel he loves to win. He loves to be a part of the team, and everything that's happened in Taylor's life, it's really good to see him out on the floor, healthy, as healthy as you can be after going through what he's gone through. And he's one of those kids that always has a smile on his face. Every time I see him, He always says hi to me, and, you know, it doesn't seem like he's ever in a bad mood. I'm sure he is sometimes, but every time I see him, he always seems to have a smile on his face. You could tell just the pure love and passion and joy he has for the game. And, you know, he comes out, like you said, he practices hard every single day, plays hard. And, you know, I'm happy to see that he got the start today, and I'm happy to see that he got a couple of minutes in at the end of the game. As, you know, he's just such a good kid, and he's such a good teammate. And I think that's so much of who Taylor Walker is. And that's really, you know, not everyone is meant to be an all-star. I don't mean that in a bad way, because Taylor's had things, you know, you never really know if things shook out you got a different cards dealt. Sorry, I'm getting emotional talking about this because Taylor's such a good kid. But
Taylor's an all-star in life.
Yeah, that's for sure. No, but, you know, not every kid plays, and he does such a great job of being that motivator off the bench, being the first kid during a timeout to meet his teammates halfway up the floor to give him a high five, tell him, hey, it's good, let's go. And, you know, that's what I think everyone really enjoys about Taylor Walker.
Yeah.
That is your Crawford Troth Player of the Game. When we come back, we'll have one last calendar update for you. Here's a hint, nothing next week. As you're watching a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening on 98.3 KDQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Woodruff Country Corner is hometown convenience. Get your fuel, food, handmade gifts, and snacks here. Winter hours are Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of a T7 Propane presentation of Rebels basketball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as seen on 98.3 KDQ, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Time for the Woodruff Country Corner calendar update on the Independent Software Solutions post-game show. The calendar update is we don't really have times and we have places for the games. Girls will play at Richfield High School, boys will play at the Sphere Valley Center. We do not have times, as the times will be determined by the final RPI. The RPI was really close between the Rebels, Panguitch, and Tabiona, so we'll see how that kind of shakes out after this last weekend. Good news for the Rebels is that both Wendover and Manila were in the top 8 of the RPI. Let's see if that helps the Rebels out a little bit, as it was a 62-48 final. As for one last time here in the regular season at Rich High School for basketball season this year, we are signing off, as we want to thank all of our sponsors for being a part of everything that we do. Without you guys, none of this is possible. And, man, this is so much fun being able to watch this team battle back from losing an early one to Tabiona to being able to come back and avenge that victory on their home floor and then able to pull off what is now a region title, as the Rebels have their goals set a little higher. As we'll get back to that, the Rebels will look to head to the state tournament, as well as the Mustangs, as well as most of the 1A schools. I do know that the Rebels, both boys and girls, will not be playing in the play-in game, barring a catastrophic program failure of the RPI. Both of those teams are safe to go down to Richfield, as we will update you on times we'll update you on times maybe on Tuesday on Home Field Advantage on mylocalradio.com, as well as 99.1, the Big Dog in Country. Stay tuned, as when the RPI is set, we will get those games ready to go for you. Actually, we'll have that for you on Home Field Advantage on Thursday this week, as we will not be at the tournament yet. It'll be a bye week. So listen for those times, but until next time, go Rebels.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. Thank you for joining us for this sports presentation on mylocalradio.com.